Oh, my lovelies. Oh my god. I'm so sorry for leaving you on the starting soon screen for almost 20 minutes. Nothing has been going to plan. But hello. I don't have a favorite soup. I don't like soup because I don't like hot liquids. That's my input to the question because you guys just chat about soup. Hi. Hi. It's been... Oh, well, I would say it's been a week, but that's not really true. It's just been 2 days. It's been 2 days. No oh no. No. I don't like any kind of hot liquidy food. I don't like liquidy food, but I also don't like hot liquids at all. I don't know if that's a sensory thing or what, but I don't like the texture of porridge. I can't do like mushy food. I can't eat it. I've eaten porridge once. We had to make it at school. And I didn't want to eat it. I was like 6 and I didn't want to eat it, and they like wouldn't let me leave until I'd eaten it, and I'm like, but I made it! Why do I also have to eat it? It's horrible. Vampire not liking liquid. Well, I like drinks. I like water. I like fruit juice. I like Coke. I've got Coke Zero with me right now. There's some Coke Zero ASMR. I just don't like hot liquids. What if drinks, if not liquids? I didn't say liquids, I said liquidy food. So like, I don't like, soup, I don't like stew. I don't like mushy peas or like, mashed. I like potatoes, but I can't eat them if they're like mashed. Anything that looks like a baby food kind of texture. What else is like a liquidy food? Yeah, like porridge or like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of most like sauces. But straight up liquid's different, but I still don't like hot drinks though. I just don't like... Maybe I just got a real sensitive mouth. I don't like anything that's like really hot going in my mouth. But hi. Let me scroll up. Some of you have been here a while. Hello, hello. Sluggy, you were first in. Hello, Capo. Hello, Lucio. Hello, Fallon. Hello, Delilah. Hello, Valentine. Hello, Q. Hello, Galactic. I think that's everyone. Hello. I'm sorry if I missed your name. Stream's very late. Oh my god, it's 5 PM. So we're gonna do like I was gonna say 2 hours, and I was gonna end at 6, but I guess that's not gonna happen. So I guess we'll do 2 hours and I'll end stream at 7. Because I don't want to do just 1 hour. Because I don't know how long I'm gonna end up talking for. Already 20 minutes in. Fuck. Hi.
Hail, Prince.
Thank you for the posture check. So stream's very late today. And stream didn't happen yesterday. So I don't have like weekly updates. I just have updates from yesterday because everything's been fine up until yesterday. Yesterday just went to shit. I woke up and I was feeling good. Me and Julia had an awesome little talk and a little chat the night before, and I was like, cool. And I open up. Those of you who follow me on, who are in my Discord or follow me on Tumblr and Twitter, might be aware of the situation if you saw the posts I made. As one does, I was searching Etsy for Baldur's Gate merch. Partially because I wanted to see what the people are selling, and also because I, a little self-centered-y, wanted to see what... So, on Etsy, when you sell things on Etsy, if... I don't know what the guidelines for this are, but if you sell a lot of a product in a short time period, you get a little tag, on the... like in the corner of the item, and it'll say like bestseller, and I hadn't got the bestseller tag on any of my items in a couple of years because like it's been a couple of years since I was really going full force at Etsy. had my Etsy shop for just over 6 years now, which is crazy. I started it in July 2017. And it's been a mix of I haven't paid as much attention to it the last couple of years for two reasons. One, it just started going downhill on its own, which is why I started doing the audio stuff and all of this other stuff. And then because that took off so well, I hadn't been spending as much time on Etsy. But, so I was curious because I'd noticed that the chibi stickers I'd done got the bestseller tag. And I was like, how does Etsy decide what gets the bestseller tag? Because I've been selling the Gustarian sticker for less time than the chibi stickers, but I've sold more of him, which is insane. Thank you. Before stream, I was counting up how many we've sold. Well, actually, a couple people then have bought him since I counted. So I think now it's 66, I think. In like a week, thank you. Let me share my screen. So I was just doing a little searchy, as Jesus one does. And I was like, oh fuck yeah, Gustarian does have the bestseller tag. It's this little thing in the top corner here. I don't know if I zoom in, it's more this little thing. There it is. And I was going through all the pages because the other night I'd gotten pissed off. I always get pissed off when I browse Etsy. What is a pretty normal occurrence is stuff like these. So these t-shirts here, which will tie into what the thing that made me upset. But basically, if you're ever browsing Etsy and you see shirts like this, or you see any t-shirt, please don't buy them. Please don't buy them. Please don't invest in these shops. Every piece of art, every image that they put on their t-shirts is stolen fan art or like stolen official art. It's not licensed. Most of the time it's stolen fan art. If not literally just the official game poster on a t-shirt, you know? Like, whenever you see any of these shops, they're never getting permission from the artist. They're never made by the artists. Please don't buy t-shirts on Etsy. I'm sure there's well, not overall. I'm sure there's a few artists who genuinely, like, embroider stuff on shirts or, like, have, like, a dye sublimation printer, like a heat press. But for the most part, please don't buy shirts on Etsy. Or at least, like, double check, you know. So the amount of those are pissing me off. But Etsy's been like that for the last couple of years. They're just letting so many bootleggers on. And then the thing that pissed me off more, you'll see, you know... Oh, we're going to talk about these. We're going to talk about these, because, like, I'm aware of, like... There's my other stickers. Just, that's really cute. Like, I'm aware that people have been selling, like, bootleg stuff on Etsy for a long time. Like, the last couple of years, these t-shirt things have just cropped up everywhere. Most of the art's stolen off Twitter and Redbubble. But I found something new. I'm gonna see if I can find all three shops. I know I showed these to Lucio, and I'm like, I don't know if this is... Well, I don't want to say whether it's worse or better than the reposting. It's just bad. Than, you know, as the stolen fan art t-shirts are also bad. I mean, that's definitely... I'm not gonna open that, because I don't know if Twitch will like it, but that kind of ties into my point. I can't find the third one, so I guess we're just gonna look at these two shops. So, people are selling AI-generated art on Etsy now. Not just, like, one, you can, like, pay people on Etsy to generate images for you, but what I mean is there's some shops who are just... There's this one and there's another one I found doing Baldur's Gate ones. Selling AI art. And you might be like, Prince, how can you tell it's AI-generated art? Oh, look. You guys, a lot of you know what the Baldur's Gate characters look like. Do they look like this? Or do you think someone typed in white-haired vampire chibi into an AI generator? Like, none of these are the actual costumes that any of these characters wear. Karlach does not have 2 horns. She famously has just 1. She's a 1-horned tiefling. This is meant to be Minthara, who has, like, purple-blue skin. Astarion doesn't wear armor. Doesn't have a, like... Just because some of them are kind of close, like, if you look at Halton, you're like, oh, yeah, that kind of... But it's not, is it? It's like someone typed in, elf who wears leaves on his shoulders, and, like, it's not exact. Why are they all different art styles sold by the same person? The only other stuff this person sells is, like, bootleg anime merchandise anyway. You expect me to believe that they drew this? You expect me to believe that they're strawberry cow stickers, that they didn't just type in strawberry cow on an AI generator? The sound didn't happen, but oh! There it is, Ange1998XXX, thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. Just doing a little complaining about Etsy at the moment. So there's that. And then there's the other stickers that they have. This is the same shop. Like, so many things with these, where you're like, are you sure it's AI generated? And I'm like, one, look at Lae'zel's eyes. Why are they melty and droopy and, like, why do they... So that's number 1. 2, again, none of them are, like, wearing the actual costume. That one feels like they might have just, like, traced, I'll be honest. This one of Karlach, I'm like, this is not what Karlach wears, or at all what she looked like. Yes, she has, like, reddish skin and dark hair, but she also has, like, 1 horn, and she's real buff, and she has, like, burn scars across her torso. She does not have sleeves. Like, this just isn't what she wears. And yes, this is the one that has the whitewashed will. Like... No. Yeah, and these are the eyes blue. There was another shop as well that isn't popping up now. I wonder if it's gone. Or if it's just further buried in the search results. Because it used to come up pretty high. Oh my god, these are cute! I hope these are official, but they might not be. This art, I think, this art is official. Like, this art, not official, sorry. This art, I think, is someone's fan art that's on Etsy. Oh, I think this is stolen. Yeah, look at how stretched out that is. I'm pretty sure this is stolen. I was like, this is a cute art, but I'm like, it's not this person's art though, is it? No. It's not this person's art. You asshole. Well, the other one might not be up anymore. There was another one. Well, Etsy doesn't not allow AI art, so... let me... one sec, because I don't know where I've got Discord open. Hang on. Okay, it's fine. I can find... I was posting an event channel because I was getting pissed off about them. I'll take a sheet of Astarion approved stickers, though. Oh, wait, why do I have a ping? Okay, a reminder for those in Discord, because I just got a ping in the vent channel. It's against the rules in my Discord to like, directly at people or reply to their comments in the vent channel. It's incredibly triggering to see that little, like, one ping. You're like, oh, fuck, is someone mad at me? Like, what is... So, just a reminder, I guess someone did that and then realized their error and then deleted it. This was the other one. I can't find it on Etsy now. But I sent it to Lucio. Like... Why are the art styles so different? Why are they not like... Astarion doesn't wear a cape! Will doesn't wear a cape. Why is Gale just a little guy? Why is Minthara white? Why is... anything? So anyway, that's a side note. That's not what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday is I opened up, I'll bring up the tweet before. I'm not just gonna open Twitter on, while I'm sharing my screen. That feels like mistakes can happen. I follow, certain artists on here, so let's not. I'll just go to my art Twitter. So what happened yesterday morning is I woke up and I was checking on Etsy just because I was like, I wonder if Gustarian's a bestseller because I've sold more of him in a shorter amount of time. And why isn't he better? So whatever. And I'm scrolling through and I'm also just looking for new items. There's some really cute stickers on there that I want at Baldur's Gate. There's a couple people making Astarion plushies. I'm like, because I'm not sure. I don't find the faces on them that cute, but I'm keeping my eyes on them. And I'm always on the lookout, especially if any of these shops are in the UK, because a lot of the time I favourite so much stuff on Etsy, but it's just not viable for me to buy, because, like, if I got, like, a £10, like, a pin that's, like, $10, right? Shipping to the UK is then, like, 20, and then I have to pay like 10 in tax, and then once it gets here I'll have to pay another 10 in custom fees, so now that like $10 pin is now gonna cost me $50 and I can't buy stuff off Etsy shops based in the US. So I'm always checking to see if anyone's in the UK, and I get to like page 3 and I'm like, uh-oh, because as I have just discussed, all of these shops selling these t-shirts with the stolen fan art, or literally just like the game poster, you know, like slightly edited. Like, if we just take one as an example. Like, so we've got the official Astarion, so we've got like, this is such a, so many people are using the same shitty image. So we've got this Astarion is from the actual poster. We've got this Astarion in the middle, which is also official art. Behind him we've got the same picture, just flipped. We've got what appears to be a screenshot of him in like early access of the game. And then this, which is stolen fan art. This top one. All on the same shirt. There's multiple shops selling this. So it's like a mix of stolen official art and stolen fan art slapped together in like, two of them in the same picture just flipped. My god. We've got ones like, so many of them are using the phrase girl dinner as well. My god, it's just like, so then you've got ones like this, which is just stealing an official image from the game, and it's so badly cropped. And then they've just put whatever the fuck text they want around it. And then you've got ones like this, which is just someone stolen fan art. Like, we could, I found so it's really not that hard as well. Like, when people are like, oh, I didn't know it was stolen, it's like, how did you not? Like, one, if you're going on Etsy or any site, just like, be careful. But it's also like not that hard. Like when people repost things and they're like, oh, I don't know the artist, it's like, it's really not that hard. Like, I don't know, I mean, it doesn't always work. Google's not perfect, but I normally almost always find reposted art. If it'll let me do the croppy crop. If you didn't know that you can reverse image search on Google. Can I do the croppy crop, please? It's not letting me do the croppy crop. It says it's still loading. I've never had something load for this long. There we go. There we go. It's really not hard. Now, this could also be a reposter, or it could be the actual artist. So we're gonna check. Okay, no, this is also someone reposting this person's art. Fuck, I've seen this art. No, that's so fucked. I've seen this artist on Tumblr. I've reblogged this art. This is literally Astarion and this person's own original character. This isn't even two characters from Baldur's Gate. This is someone in their, like, original OC. This is Astarion and this person's OC on Tumblr. I'm pissed. I've reblogged this person's art on Tumblr as well. So this is just... Which, again, Redbubble is so full, like, of stolen art these days. So, you also gotta be careful. Just because it's on Redbubble doesn't mean it was uploaded by the artist. So, let's click find image source. Let's see if we can actually find the artist. It's coming up with a repost on Etsy. It's coming up with a different Redbubble shop than the one that came up originally. Is this the artist, or is this a second person reselling the same? It's a fucking nightmare out here, guys. This is, like, I've had my art stolen so many times. I'm gonna take a wild guess based on the Barbieheimer. Yep, this is also another reposter. This is not the artist. I'm gonna click on the Twitter link and I'm gonna hide my screen because who knows what else might pop up. But the problem is, so you can't report reposting unless you're the actual person whose art has been stolen. You cannot report art that isn't your own. Like, you have to be the copyright holder. Yep, there we go. There we go. Now we got the artist. This is... I'm gonna give him a little shout out. If you like the drawing. Please support it from the actual tweet. The Mono Mercy on Twitter. Like, yeah, it took a little bit of digging to find them, but like it also wasn't that hard. But that's at least 3 different shops we've instantly found reselling them out. 2 of them on Redbubble, 1 of them on Etsy. But I mean, when I do this, what comes up first is an Etsy reseller, an Etsy reseller, an Etsy reseller, a Redbubble reseller, Redbubble reseller, Redbubble reseller, and then the artist's actual post, and then a bunch more Redbubble links. From what I can tell, I don't think they've actually put him up for sale anywhere themselves. I'm gonna have a little check, see if she's got a shop, see if we can support. She does have her own Redbubble account and her own Etsy. So there you go, if you want to buy- I don't think she has the Astarion one up. But she got other stuff. I'm gonna favourite her Etsy shop. It's just a nightmare out here. So, why are we talking about... Oh, fuck, I've seen that person's art on Twitter too. Why are we talking about these stupid shirts? Because on page 3 of Etsy, when I went on Etsy, on yesterday, not shop my- oh Jesus, hang on. I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked on Shop Manager, you guys don't get to see the behind the scenes. For those of you not familiar with my Etsy shop, which let me give myself the little boop. This is Gustarian. He's like an inside- he's not an official character from the game, so technically I completely own this design as like a parody. He's from, Astarian's voice actor on stream got asked once a couple of years ago which of his characters does he think would make a very chaotic goose, and he said Astarion. And so Goose Astarion was born as just this little inside joke. So I drew Astarion as a goose. Thank you everyone who's already bought the stickers. I've sold over 60 of them now in like a week. That's crazy. I also shared the art on Tumblr and Twitter. I open Etsy. I get to page 3 on Friday. And this exists. What fun. So, I've had my art stolen before. This is far from the first time. In terms of, I've had people repost my art with credit, which I don't allow. I don't allow any kind of reposting or editing of my artwork or any of my content. If people ask me, okay, a few times I've been asked, can I repost your art to my, like, fan blog? I'm like, no. I've had my art reposted with credit and had to have it taken down. I've had my art reposted crediting the wrong person or spelling my name wrong and asked to take it down. I've had my art reposted without credit. Normally when I find these things, it's because my followers tell me. This is the only time I've actually found it myself in the wild. I've also had my art reposted and stolen for profit. The first time it happened was in, like, 2019. Someone took some of my Good Omens fan art and put it up on wish.com as posters. Filed a report to Wish, it got taken down. Which someone messaged me to notify me about that. In 2020, I was selling these, like, Loki for President badges, which anyone can make, loads of people were. I sold like over 500 of them because I made them the moment the original teaser trailer dropped for that show. But as you can see, a lot, like, my Etsy listings, I have this kind of, like, blue-white background. It was a photo I took years ago. It's just a blue piece of paper and a white piece of paper layered on top of each other. Someone else, and I know that it wasn't their own Loki for President badge design, because they reposted my image of, like, the badge on this paper and had very badly tried to erase the background, but you could still see a lot of it peeking around the badge. I'm like, you just took my fucking image. I didn't report to Etsy, I just messaged them saying take it down, and they did. And then 2022? Last year, I got notified someone had seen one of my Our Flag Means Death fan art up on Amazon. An Amazon shop had stolen a bunch of, Our Flag Means Death fan art and was selling them as notebooks, like with the artwork on the cover of the notebook. I was one of many artists. They so badly painted over my watermark. It was literally... Where's my Our Flag Means Death? It was literally this picture from, my Etsy listing. And and you can see I put my watermark on these twice in 2 different places. And they, like, badly tried to paint over it. I filed a report with Amazon and got taken down. And then now, today, at least these are the only ones I know of. And then this, which is the first time I'd found one in the wild. I don't know if they took it off. If they took it off Etsy, it would have meant they needed to erase my watermark here, which doesn't super look like they've done, so I think maybe they stole it off Twitter. I didn't put the watermark covering the image on Twitter, that's, you know, lesson learned. Poor boy, they've so badly, like, erased the background. So I woke up to that. I did also tag the other artists in this shop whose art had been stolen. None of them I know have, like, replied or seen the tweet or anything. That's up to them. If they do see the tweet, I hope they also report and take the items down, because I filed a report with Etsy, which I'd never done before, and I was a bit scared, because, like, it is fan art at the end of the day. What if they say, because I'm not the game studio, I can't take it down? But, I have still not received an email from Etsy saying, well, you won, it's down. However, the listing is gone. I was refreshing the page constantly yesterday and getting increasingly more upset as every single hour more and more people were putting this t-shirt in the basket and the shop was getting more and more sales. Like, it has 85 sales in this screenshot. The last time I saw it, it had like 97. But that listing isn't up anymore. It is gone. I have no idea if a few people did buy the shirt before it went, which makes me sad. But yeah, so I was like, oh fuck, how do I contact Etsy? And like, oh, they want so much of my personal information. And it's like, it was just, ugh. So I was doing that all morning, which then made me like behind all day. Because, I needed to get some work done yesterday morning, so I was then running behind because of sorting this stuff out with Etsy, and then I had to record, and then I had to do some editing, and then like it had already gone past the time I was meant to start streaming, and I hadn't eaten lunch, and I was like, well, I need to eat lunch. So then I had lunch, and I was like, it's too late. Like, if I start streaming, I'm only gonna be able to stream for like an hour and a half now, because I don't make dinner on Fridays. So stream didn't happen, and then I got a little bit of health scare yesterday. I think ultimately I'm gonna be okay, but there's just something a little bit strange up with my body at the moment, so I'm thinking I'm going to the doctors on Monday. Again, what fun. So that all happened yesterday. And then this morning I was like, well, it's a new day. Let's try and ignore the discomfort with my body at the moment. You know, I don't know if Etsy stuff to do with it. I can only say, like, this is, like, the first time I've ever reported something to Etsy, and it got taken down in less than 24 hours, but I did not get an email from Etsy, so I don't know what happened on the other end. I don't know if Etsy just took it down, like, I've had stuff taken off my Etsy for copyright by, not because I've stolen art, but by, like, Funimation, the anime studio, and by, like, Warner Brothers, for, like, how dare you still copy fan art of our thing, and you're like, why, it's not, I don't think you're gonna go bankrupt, are you, Funimation? Anyway, so I don't know if the listing got taken down because Etsy just took it down, or if the shop got a warning and chose to take it down. I have no idea. I don't know if the shop's up still. I haven't been on that shop today. But I mean, I reversed image searched and managed to find all the artists on the other stolen art. Like, they've got one of these stupid collage shirts too. Theirs is different. We've got screenshot of a story in the middle. We got poster art. We got the same fucking picture twice again. And then this one of his back is stolen fan art. That one's stolen fan art, but they added the text around the top. This is someone's stolen fan art. They erased the whole background, put the heart in the background, put the banner at the bottom. It's actually the same artist as the stolen fan art in the first image, and then this is somebody else's. Tracked them all down and tagged them where I could. They probably won't see the tweet, but you know. I wanted to at least try and credit them myself. But yeah, like, Lucius, I mean, whatever, new day, right? Apart from I woke up today and somebody else did a thing, and I'm not gonna share. I put it in my Discord, though I did not name the person in my Discord, and I'm not gonna name them here. I'm waiting on a response from them, because they're just a person on Tumblr, and I don't want them sent anything. Whereas, like, I don't fucking give a shit if people report stuff off this shop. There's so many of these art thieves out there. But, so, someone reblogged one of my Good Omens fan arts from a few years ago that, like, well, from when Season 1 came out, I'd made a couple Good Omens posters that did, like, well on Tumblr and Twitter, like, in terms of, like, the amounts of notes and stuff, and noticed that they got, like, I think the Good Omens account and, like, Michael Sheen both retweeted one of them. So I'd forgotten about them, but I guess maybe when you search Good Omens fan art, they might still come up pretty high just because of the amount of notes that they got at the time. If you just look for, like, because Tumblr defaults to, like, most popular all time, right? Rather than most recent. So someone reblogged fan art that I did 3 years ago and had edited it. They didn't ask permission to do this, and it was the same drawing. I don't necessarily want to show the edit on. I don't know if I want to show the edit on stream. Only because I'm like, no, I mean, they didn't put their name on it, but I don't want anyone trying to find this person. But, like, this isn't okay. This isn't okay to do. No, they're not doing it for profit. But, like, it's not okay. Let me try and find... I don't even know where the original art is. I would have drawn it in 2019. I don't think I have art from 2019 still on my PC, so unless it's in my print folder. A4... I assume it's one of the ones that's called Good Omens. That's the one. I drew this thing massive. It's A3. I could never sell it as an A3 poster on Etsy because I can't ship A3 this big. It's like a screenshot redraw from Good Omens Season 1, but like, I made it longer. So there was like the whole window and stuff. I was proud of that piece. It's not my art, how I draw anymore, but I was pretty proud of that. I don't know if it's still in stock on my Etsy. I can't remember. But at least it was at the time. So someone reblogged it, the post I made with this art on, and added an image, because if you're not familiar with Tumblr and you reblog things, one, it's not like Twitter, where if you retweet something and someone deletes the original tweet, your retweet also goes away. A reblog on Tumblr is basically like making a duplicate of that post. If someone reblogs something from me and then I delete the original post, the reblog will still continue to exist. And people, when they reblog, can add text, images, videos, whatever underneath. So I saw a reblog, and it didn't, like, in my notifications preview that they had added an image. I just saw that the hashtags, I can just see hashtags when people reblog things, and I saw that they'd, like, tagged, I really like this art, it's gorgeous, here's an edit, and then crown emoji, giving hands emoji, prayer emoji, and I'm like, what? Yeah, so they did this to my art. And this isn't me, I'm not calling the edit ugly, or having any critique of that sort. It's just a, no. No. You don't edit people's art without their consent. And I don't want it to seem like if anyone thinks like, oh, you're overreacting, it's like, no. No, it's, no. Because it has a slight energy of, you know, those, like, fucking people piss me off on, like, Twitter and YouTube who, like, fix other people's art, quote-unquote, because they just don't personally like the art. So, like, it gives a little air of that, and it's, like, it's just, I'm not calling the edit ugly, I'm just like, why would you do this? What did you do to my art? Like, you didn't get permit- And the fact that they phrased it in the tags like it was a gift... They were like, you are so pretty, I made an edit for you. I'm like, what? And they didn't, like, DM it me. They posted it publicly in their reblog. And then in the tags were like, sorry if this is, like, cringe or whatever. I'm like, it's not cringe. It's just really disrespectful. It's kind of like... an unspoken and, yeah, I feel also spoken rule with art online that, like, you don't ever repost anyone's art without permission. Artists should not have to put in their bio, do not repost my art. You should just all default know that to never repost someone's art anywhere, even if you're not doing it for profit, without permission from the artist. Because some artists, if you ask them, hey, can I post your art to, like, I don't know, oh, I really like your Phantom of the Opera art and I'm part of, like, a Russian fan group on VK, can I repost your art there? And that artist might be like, yeah, sure, as long as you credit me. I don't allow reposting at all. If you ask me, I will say no. Some people have asked and I've said no. And most people don't ask. And also, then the second unspoken but spoken rule number 2 is you don't edit people's art. Which Lucio said earlier, that they did do an edit of my art, which is correct. But here's the thing. 1, I know Lucio. We are friends. They are one of my mods. Whereas this person on Tumblr, I've never seen their username before. I don't know them. We're not mutuals. They don't even follow me. Like, because you can see when you DM, because I've DM'd them, asking them to take the piece down. I don't know if they have yet, because I haven't checked my DMs in a couple hours on Tumblr. Hang on. I just noticed something else. They fucking moved my watermark. Like, it's still there, but I was like, wait, hang on. I thought, I was looking at that and I was like, hang on, didn't I put my name in the corner? I would never have just plonked it there. Yeah, I did. I did. What's also bad, like, this is the actual file they posted, is that they've, like, it's so low resolution that you can't actually properly read my watermark. Like, I used to handwrite it. Empty Mask is, like, my main art blog name. I don't anymore. I type it because I think handwriting can be kind of hard to read. But, like, you can't. That's, like... I don't know what program they've compressed this through. But... frankly, my signature's not even, like, readable anymore. Like, you get empty... like... Didn't notice that before. I noticed that they darkened it. Well, I hadn't had the images like this. Side by side. Obviously, they put Hosier text on it. And then darkened it a bit, and then the halo and the wings. And then also moved my watermark, I guess because it was in the way of them writing Take Me to Church. Ew. Like, just the way of them phrasing it like it was a gift, and then they were just like, sorry if it's, like, cringe. It's like, it's not that it's cringe, it's that you can't do that. What the fuck? Like, they're like, I just got inspired by your piece, and I'm like, right, but, like, then you couldn't draw your own thing. Or... because this is literally, like, this is like a screenshot redraw, right? Like, the actual screenshot from the show is, like, this. Like, that's the shot in the show. I just added it so I could make it, like, a portrait print, because I sold it as a print. But they could have just gone into the show and taken this screenshot and edited that. And edited wings on it and stuff, you know? Or they could have drawn something themselves. This isn't cool. Just because they're crediting me, just because they added it in a reblog, like, I mean, not that it's okay to, like, one, it wouldn't have been okay if they had edited out my name, but also, I don't want my name on this, like, this isn't, hi, Ali. So, I messaged them, saying, so that was today, anyway, I woke up today, went on a walk with my parents, as we do every Saturday, bought some stuff, came back, it was so hot outside, I was so sweaty, so I took a shower, and I knew then I was running a bit late for stream, but it was fine. I picked some more flowers for Julia, so I got those in the little press, and then had lunch, and then, well, no, then I turned on my computer, and then I saw all this, and I was like, fucking Jesus fucking fuck. So then I got distracted by this, and figuring out how do I phrase this to the art, like, because it could just be a kid that does, I hope it's a kid who doesn't know any better. If it's an adult, they got no fucking excuse. They don't have their age on their Tumblr or anything. I don't interact with the Good Omens fandom anymore. I drew this out 3 years ago. I don't interact with them anymore because they're fucking insane. So much of the fandom is, like, insane and really, really mean. Like, really mean. So I'm like... I'm half expecting that this person will come back to me and be like, no. Because that's also happened before. I've had, when people have reposted my art, I've had it happen with people who've reposted images of my face. Like, someone back in, like... whatever year Detroit Become Human came out, was stealing my Detroit Become Human cosplay photos and posting it onto their own Instagram and, like, pretending it was them. That is a whole other thing. And I was like, can you remove it, please? That's literally my face. And they were like, no. And I'm like, they literally just sent back the word no. And I'm like, please? Like, I'll report it if you don't. And they said, and they just went, fuck off. And then wouldn't reply to my messages anymore. That was like, what, 2018? This is like, my content has been stolen in any way you can possibly think of, and it's been reposted. And the thing is, it's like, I'm not even like a big art, like I've only just reached 2K on Instagram, so like, I'm not a big artist, you know? I remember someone reposting some, like, a piece of, like, my Markiplier fan art that I did years ago on Instagram, and, like, tagging me for credit, and then spelling my name wrong. Like, it literally, the art clearly says Empty Masks in it, and they, like, wrote my name in the description as, like, empty... I don't know. Something else that starts with M. It wasn't the word masks. And they weren't, like, one letter off. It was just a completely different word, and I'm like, what the fuck? Which, again, most of the time I find out about these things, it's literally just because followers of mine message me and are like... Or people who aren't followers of mine, but saw that blog and thought, oh, I better contact the artist, you know? I had someone on Etsy when I first did these prints, someone reposted it on Etsy onto their blog that, like, their entire blog was just them giving promotion to Etsy shops. So they hadn't realized I'd posted it myself on Tumblr. They had just seen it on Etsy, and most of the stuff that they post on Etsy is, like, Etsy shops who take photos of their products. So photos of the pin they've made pinned in a bag or something, or photo of a poster they've made actually hanging on a wall. But, like, what I put on Etsy was literally this picture. Right? So they posted this on Etsy and was like... And they did link to my... Oh, sorry, on Tumblr. And they did link to my Etsy shop, but I'm like... And I found that because I searched for my own name on Tumblr, because sometimes I check the hashtag empty masks, because you didn't used to be able to @ people on Tumblr. You couldn't, like, @ and then write their name and it would tag them. That didn't used to be a feature years ago. So the way that people would send, like basically say, please look at this post, would be that they would just genuinely put you in the hashtags for the post. So... maybe, like, once a year, I check the tag. I remember, like, oh, yeah, wait, people tag me in that. And also because I run, like, another side blog that a lot of people tag me in so that I can reblog stuff, because I run, like, a side blog called European Musicals, where it's, like, a resource blog for, like, European musical information and stuff. So a lot of people use that way of tagging me by putting the name of the blog in the hashtag. Anyway, point is, so I literally searched my own name on Tumblr and found that someone had reposted this, because they had credited me. And I messaged them like, hey, please take it down. Now, I was incorrect in that I said that they hadn't credited my Etsy, because I hadn't realized they had, so I was wrong for accusing them of that. But... still, I was like, please take it down. I don't allow reposting of my art. And they were like, well, they agreed. They did take it down, but they were like, I'm literally helping you by giving you promotion. Like, my whole blog is, like, dedicated to reposting people's art. And there's a few Tumblr blogs like that do just promote Etsy shops and, like, put the pictures of the Etsy on, you know. And they're like, in all the years I've been doing this, you're the first person who's ever complained. And I'm like, well, that's fine. I would say that's for two reasons. One, the other artists probably don't know you're doing this. And two, a lot of them might be okay with it, because the majority of the items they posted were, like, candles and embroidery and, like, people's handmade goods on Etsy who probably were happy to get a Tumblr promotion. But this is literally just my drawing, and I'd posted it to Tumblr myself with a link to my Etsy shop. They could have just reblogged it from me, you know? So they did take it down, but they were basically like... I'm promoting blogs as if they were, like, doing me a favor, and I'm like, no. Yeah, they had to, like, was doing me a favor. It's like they're like, but my whole blog is promoting Etsy shops. No one's ever complained. I'm like, okay, but I still have a right to be able to complain and ask you to take it down. It doesn't matter that you credited me properly. Ugh. But yeah, and so you know, I've been online a long time. I've had my stuff stolen and reposted in very many, many ways. But sure, this is new. Hi, Final. Welcome in. My hope is that it's a kid who doesn't know any better, and my hope is they also don't take my thing. Because the way that they tagged it, as if, like, it was a gift for me, right? With, like, your art's gorgeous, here, have an edit, crown emoji, like, hands and prayer, as if they were, like, handing me a crown. Like, oh, you dropped this, king, right? And then just also put, sorry if this is cringe or whatever. I'm like... It's not cringe, it's just really disrespectful. You can't just edit people's art. Yeah, this is my art. Someone on Tumblr did this to it, Final. That's what we're talking about. So... my hope is they'll just go, oh my god, I'm sorry, I didn't know, and take it down. That's the hope. My fear is I don't interact with the Good Omens fandom because they're kind of, a lot of them are mean. And I just don't want them to be like, I don't want to take it down, you know, don't be mean to me, because I tried to phrase it as honestly, but like I also didn't want to like make them like angry, but I was like, look, I was like, hi, you made an edit of my art, seeing it's made me very upset and uncomfortable. Can you take it down, please? I do not allow editing of my art, and you should never edit anyone's art without their permission or consent. I'd like you to delete the post. And that's like what I sent, basically. So we'll see. The audacity also of them doing this and then like not even following me. I'm so, like, I don't want them to follow me after this. I'm just like, I can't fucking believe they like edited my, like, went all the way out to like edit my art and phrased it as if they were doing, it was like a gift for me. And then they don't even follow me. I went to message them, and then I saw that they didn't follow me, which I was like worried for a second, only because some blogs on Tumblr don't let you message them if they don't follow you. Like some of them, like you can change your message settings so you can allow anyone to message you, or only mutuals message you, or only your own followers message you, or only people you're following, you know, so I was like, the fact that they didn't follow me and I didn't follow them, I was like, fuck, I might not even be able to send them a message, but it let me. They have not replied. I'm checking Tumblr on my phone. You know, I don't know what time zone they're on. I messaged them 2 hours after they were last online. Like, they'd reblogged something 2 hours before I messaged them. Oh, I didn't want to, I really didn't, well, I was so late to stream and I really didn't want to spend an hour talking about this. It's Magma Day. It's 6 p.m. It's so warm in here, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to put the fan on. So that happened, so I was like figuring out what to do and trying to sort that out. And then I was like, oh, I gotta make lunch. Then I made my lunch. And by the time I got upstairs with my lunch, it might have been like 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. And then I was like, okay, well, it won't take me more than an hour to eat. But then, because I was like, I was like, I'm upset now. I don't know if everyone want to stream today, but I was still gonna, because I didn't stream yesterday. I was like, well, I'm still gonna stream. Just don't get, you know, I was just like, to relax, I just was catching up on this one, like, person's TikTok that I like. Not one person's single TikTok video, as in like their account. And just like doing thrift hauls and stuff, because we don't have thrift shops here, and we have antique shops, but normally they're like really posh, rich little things. We don't have antiques malls here, and we don't have antique shops in the same style that the US does. So I'm always really jealous about that. Closest thing we have are like charity shops, but we don't have thrift stores and we don't have antiques malls. So I'm like, oh, I'm so jealous. So I was just watching someone doing that. while I was eating, and then I guess I accidentally did that for like 2 hours, because I remember messaging Julia like, I'm meant to stream and it's somehow 4 p.m. So then I was like, oh fuck, okay, so then I was trying to like sort some stuff out and get ready for stream, and then I had another little health scare while I was on, that's why the starting soon screen took so long, because I had like a little like a uh-oh, but it's okay. I was wrong about the thing, but like, and well, I was still, I thought that the thing that's wrong, that started on Friday had like escalated. It hasn't. I'm still gonna go to the doctors about it on Monday probably, or try to anyway, get an appointment on Monday, because they're not open during the weekend. Otherwise, I would already be there. So whatever, I got distracted, and then it was 4, and I was like, fuck, okay, I can start stream now, that's fine, and I can go 4 while 6. And then it took me like 30 minutes to set up stream. It took me like 20 minutes to set up stream, and then I was 20 minutes on my starting soon screen because I had a little panic. Oh, fine, oh, fine. So, and then I started stream, and now I've been talking for an hour, which I was really gonna, I was like, okay, you've got like 2 hours you can, I mean, I don't have a certain time I need to end stream. I just want to eat dinner at some point. So I was like, oh, it's okay. Just don't talk for an hour, and then you can do a 2-hour stream. But I've talked for an hour. So, maybe I'll just stream till 7? Oh no, well that's what we were gonna do. I was like, well, I guess it's gonna be a 5 or 7 stream now. If we want 2 hours of drawing, I'll have to stream till 8. I've been eating dinner a little bit too late, just because I keep, like, getting distracted. So I don't know how long we'll stream for. If not that many people want to draw, then I guess I'll just stream for an hour, and then if more people come in, maybe we'll stream for 2. More hours, I mean, on top of this one. So that's what's happened. It's not weekly updates, it's just a bunch of shit's happened the last 2 days. I got a little bit of pain at the moment, and I don't know what's up. Well, not super specifically. I'm not going into details on stream. So I'm gonna go to the doctors. I'm gonna try and go to the doctors Monday. Ugh. I have, yeah, so my aunt got stolen, and that was stressful, and then by the time, like, things were sorted out, I was just too stressed to stream yesterday. It happened again today, so that was stressful, and then I got upset, so then I was trying to cheer myself up, and I spent too long cheering myself up, so the stream's really late, but I still wanted to stream because I missed you guys. So I guess I'll go to the doctors Monday or Tuesday, and then also a heads up that there will not be a stream. Well, I can't say 100% there won't be a stream on Friday, this coming Friday, but I can at least say there might not be a stream because I have a dental appointment, but it's like really early in the morning, so like it's not that it's gonna clash with stream, it's just the appointment is about those who were not in the know. This dental pain's been going on for a year now. That a filling was done incorrectly by a dentist, so then another dentist had to fix it by doing a root canal, but that root canal has been done incorrectly, so now I'm having... So the appointment I have on Friday is gonna be about what can be done, because I have pain in that tooth every single day because of the root canal not being done right. It's fun. Painkillers don't affect it. Anyway, so pretty much the appointment on the 8th, it's not that it's going to clash with stream, but it's pretty much by the end of that appointment I'll know whether or not redoing the root canal is possible, and if it's going to get rid of the pain, and if it's not, or if there's not a good chance. Like if they say like, oh, there's a 25% chance that it'll get rid of the pain, but like, or like a 50-50 chance, I didn't want to lose the tooth, but it's been a year of pain in that, you don't get used to it. Toothache sucks. So, I'd rather not take more time of feeling like someone is drilling into my face. So, it's that by the end of that appointment on the 8th, I'll either know whether or not the root canal is going to happen, but I'm feeling like it's more going to be by the end of the appointment. I feel like it's more likely I'm just gonna ask him to take the tooth out, because I don't think the root canal is gonna have good chances. this guy could tell me different. I'm having to go to like a private, except I'm not going to the same fucking dentist that I normally go to. This is like a private clinic because it's the only people that will do it because I need like a specialist, which is costing a small fortune. But I at least think, because I don't have a choice, like there's no way to get it done on the NHS, the free healthcare service here, like I can only get it done if I go private. But even if I come to the conclusion that I'm having the tooth out, I'm gonna go to that private dentist with it. I'm not doing mine. You know, it's not gonna bankrupt me. You guys, especially those of you who are my patrons, are the reason why it's not gonna bankrupt me to pay private for it. Even though my dentist could probably do the tooth extraction for like way cheaper. I don't fucking trust them anymore. The dentist that did the fucked up the root canal and the dentist who fucked up the filling were not the same dentist, but it was the same clinic. Fuck them. Fucking done with them. They like, ever since COVID, and I don't know if it's because they're running behind or like whatever, they see you for about 5 minutes and they kick you out, like, anyway, so fuck them. By the end of that appointment Friday morning, I will know whether or not I'm having a root canal done in that tooth, the 3rd dental surgery done on that tooth, which will cost like over £500 and will be like a 3-hour surgery. Or whether I'm just gonna choose to have the tooth taken out, which I really didn't want. I've been crying about the idea of losing teeth like all year, but I'm at a point now where I'm like numb to the idea. I'm like, I just don't want to be in pain anymore, mate. And the reason why I really didn't want it out is because it's one of my front teeth. If it was one of my back teeth, I'd be like, pull it out, I don't give a shit. But it's one of my front teeth. So it's gonna be real obvious if it goes. It's one of the front 4 at the top. But how I'm feeling before I've even got to that appointment is I'm gonna ask for the tooth to be taken out, and I'm gonna ask them to make me, because I checked, they do dentures there. I'm gonna be like, if I have it out, could you make me like a fake tooth, like a partial denture? And if they go yeah, then that's what I'm gonna do. Because I just, at this point, I'm like, even if they, I know with that, you know, every root canal there's a risk that it's not gonna work, you know, and so I'm like, the first one already didn't work. And like, you know, I'm not blaming my dentist for that first root canal not working. That's always a chance with a root canal. I'm blaming the initial dentist who fucked up my filling. Because what he did is he drilled too far into the tooth so that then when he put the filling in, it was going into my nerve. You're not meant to drill that deep into the fucking tooth. That's who's really to blame. The dentist who then did the root canal, he did it to the best of his abilities. What pisses me off with him is that I was complaining about pain within a week after it being done, and he was like, no, it'll be fine. And like, see if it goes, and then I was still, like, even though it's like, how can I possibly be in pain? You took the nerve out, right? Like, and then 2 months later I saw him again, like, I'm in pain, and he wouldn't x-ray the tooth. He just wanted me in and out, and then I was like, I'll make you like a night god to right night. And then I went to him a few months later and was like, I'm still in pain, and he still wouldn't like, it's taken me like 3 appointments with him to get me to re-x-ray the tooth. And now he's like, oh yeah, no, I can see, yeah, you see that? Yeah, it's fucked. And I'm like, oh, how long's it been fucked for? Because I've been trying to get an x-ray for the past 6 fucking months. Anyway, sorry. Anyway. So, I'm no longer someone who's crying about the idea of losing my tooth. I'm just like, oh, just get it out of me. I'm so fucking done with it. I don't want to go to the dentist ever again. Which, I didn't really have, like, a fear of the dentist. But over the last couple of years, yeah. After all, I don't know if it's just the shit they've personally put me through. I'm really quite scared of the dentist and anything, like, tooth and dental related, so I'm not looking forward to the appointment on Friday. I hope the dentist is nice. Why can't they do, like, what happened when I was a kid and I used to go to the dentist? He used to give us, like, free stickers. There were these massive circle stickers that were, like, CBeebies themed. That's, like, a children's TV channel over here in the UK. So, like, I know I had, like, a big... me and my siblings used to stick them on the head of our beds. So I had, like, a big-ass circular Pingu sticker and, like, a Tweenie sticker, like, a Teletubby sticker. If there was a promise of a Pingu sticker, I wouldn't hate going to the dentist. Are you kidding me? But yeah, the only problem is because the appointment's so early in the morning, and it's not in my home city. I gotta go to a different. So my dad's driving me. Don't know how long of a drive it is. He's not too chuffed about getting up that early in the morning, but like they only do appointments in the morning. Apparently they do like consultations in the morning and surgery in the afternoon. So there is no afternoon appointment to the consultation. So whatever. The dentist might be going to that consultation thinking he's going to try and convince me to do a root canal, but I'm going to be trying to convince him to take the tooth out. I mean, we don't know. He might do... Basically, my current dentist doesn't know what the fuck is up with that tooth, and they don't have the x-ray equipment to be able to do it. Only private dentists do, so he's sending me to get, like... Because basically, if you go to, like, an NHS dentist, they can only do a 2D x-ray on your tooth, whereas if you go private, they can do a 3D x-ray, so he's going to get a better look at what is wrong. Which means that also then he'll be able to drill into the tooth more accurately. But I'm just kind of a mind of like, even if he's like 100% I can do it and you won't be in pain anymore, I don't trust anyone anymore, you know? And I know that sounds silly because it's like, but if he's really certain that you can keep your tooth and not be in pain, why wouldn't you take that option? And I'm like... Because when I had the root canal done initially, it was 45 minutes. But to have it redone, it's gonna be 3 hours of me sat in the dentist chair. And I know that sounds stupid, is you're gonna get your tooth out just because you don't want to sit in that chair for 3 hours. I'm like, I will be really not okay. As someone who... Because I won't be able to, like, I can't put my headphones in and, like, listen to my own music. I'm gonna be conscious while I do it. So it's just like... I'm just gonna probably have a panic attack. Like, I don't know, like, it's just gonna be an uncomfortable environment. At least my current dentist, they always have the radio on in the background. I don't know if this private clinic will. So I'm like, if I have to sit there in silence for 3 hours, as someone who, like, gets stressed when they're, like, understimulated and, like, around people, and, like, I'm not gonna be okay. But we'll see. So anyway, that's a long-winded way of saying probably no stream on Friday. Because in the morning before stream, I'm gonna have that dentist appointment and I'm gonna come out of it either with a follow-up appointment to have that tooth have a third surgery on it, or I'm gonna come out of that appointment... I'm either gonna come out of the consultation with an appointment to have the root canal redone, or I'm gonna come out of that I can't talk, fuck. I'm gonna come out of that oh my god, I'm gonna come out of that consultation with either an appointment for sometime hopefully later in September, because I don't want this to be dragged out. I'm going to come out of that consultation with either an appointment to get the root canal redone, or I'm going to come out of that consultation with an appointment to get the tooth out. And while I am, at the moment, I feel mentally prepared for both of those outcomes, the fact is, once it's like set in stone, that either I'm going to have to spend 3 hours in that chair being unable to move and like looking at the ceiling with all the bright lights, because it's like, well, you could just close your eyes. I don't trust issues. I don't like closing my eyes with strangers in the room with me. Like, and also the sound of like the dental tools really makes me really uncomfortable. So like, if there's not, I don't know, if they say, yeah, we can put the radio on, then it won't be as bad. Anyway, point is, whether I come out of that appointment, that consultation, knowing that I'm going to have another surgery done on that tooth, or knowing that the tooth's going to come out, which I guess is still a type of surgery. You get my point. As much as I, at the moment, feel mentally ready for both of those outcomes, on the day, once it's actually happened and it's set in stone, and once I come out of that clinic, I might just burst into tears. Because, like, even though I've, like, readied myself mentally for losing that tooth, I don't actually want to lose the tooth. I don't want to lose a tooth. And as much as I'm like, no, it's fine. I just want it fucking out now, to be honest. I've been in pain for like a year. The fact also is I probably will get very upset about it happening. And I know that I won't cope very well with the recovery of it, whether or not I get the root canal or the tooth extraction. Because I know from having the root canal done before that you can't eat solid food for like a week or two after. And as we established at the beginning of this stream, I don't like liquidy and soft foods because of sensory issues. So, it's a horrible time. It's gonna be a horrible time. When I had the root canal done last year, it was in like October last year. Because there's so few foods that I can stomach because of my sensitive tummy, my sensory issues with food, and my... When I say picky eating, I don't want you guys to take that the wrong way. Like, it's not- I'm not choosing to be a picky eater. It means that, like, last year, I think what I was living off of for 2 weeks after the root canal was my mum was making me scrambled eggs for breakfast. I don't like eggs. I think I managed to have the scrambled eggs for the first day or two, and then I was, like, really forcing myself every day after that. Because I was just like... They go cold so quickly, and then the disgusting ones... I had, like, the first mouthful or two, and I'm like, yeah, this is fine. And then, by the time I have the third mouthful, I'm like, no, it's not. I don't want to eat that. And then once it goes cold, it's disgusting, and then, like, every lunch, I was having, like, baked beans, and then every dinner, I was having pasta. And that was my life for 1 to 2 weeks. Hi, Cherry, welcome in. So, I was just going over the fact that there's probably not going to be a stream on Friday, because I've got a, dentist appointment to fix a tooth that's been fucked up twice by 2 different dentists by doing dental surgeries wrong in it. So this is the 3rd time now in a year. It's not the 3rd time in a year I've gone to the dentist, it's probably like the 10th time. It's been a fun year. But as I said, I'll either be coming out of that appointment with that consultation, either with an appointment for the root canal being redone, which means a 3-hour surgery and like 1 to 2 weeks of soft foods only, or with an appointment for a tooth extraction, which I assume would be a much shorter, I would hope would be a lot shorter. How long can it take, you know? And then, again, soft foods for a while. I know that's I think... My mum's had teeth out before. I think you have to be on soft foods for a bit. And then also making sure it doesn't get infected. So, like, salt water or whatever. I'm gonna be bad at that. I'm gonna be bad at remembering to clean it. I'll need to set alarms for myself. Yeah, Cherry, that's probably what's gonna happen. Basically, I mean, I had the filling a few years ago that was done incorrectly, that was done into the nerve of my tooth, but when that happens, it can actually take like a year or 2 before you start feeling the pain. So it took like a year or 2 before the pain actually kicked in, and then I had a root canal done. A root canal had to be done to fix it because my nerve was just getting pressed on by my filling because he drilled too deep into my tooth like an idiot. His name was Dan. Fuck you, Dan. I was gonna say I would dox him, but I don't remember his surname. I wouldn't dox him, but I also don't fucking remember his surname, so it doesn't matter any. That is a joke. I would not. But, yeah. He doesn't work there anymore. I can say fuck you, Dan. Oh, Cherry, I'm so sorry. But yeah, so they fucked up my filling, so I had a root canal done, but the root canal hasn't been done. I had a root canal done to try and fix it in October so I wouldn't be in pain anymore, but the root canal got fucked up, and my dentist just like wouldn't listen to me and wouldn't re-x-ray my tooth when I've been begging him to for like the past 10 months, and now he finally has done another x-ray. He's like, oh yeah, it's fucked. I'm like, no shit. How else have I been getting pain in a tooth that doesn't have a nerve in it anymore? It doesn't have a nerve. It doesn't have the capacity to feel pain, and yet it feels like someone's drilling into the top of one of my front teeth with a past. Yeah. Anyway. Point is, I've got a dental appointment before stream on Friday, and when I come out of that appointment with a different clinic, with a new, not the same dentist office that I go to, hopefully. I mean, the lady I spoke to on reception on the phone was so nice. I hope if all the staff are as nice as she was, bless her, like, it's gonna be fine. So, gonna come out of that consultation on Friday morning either with an appointment for a 3rd surgery to be done on that tooth that may or may not work, or for an appointment to have the tooth pulled out, And the only reason why that tooth needs to go is because of Dan doing... the tooth only needs to go because the root canal didn't take. And the root canal only needed to be done because Dan drilled too far into my tooth. And instead of just, like, drilling, you know, the cavity, that's the word. Instead of just drilling out the cavity and putting the goo in. I don't know what it's called. Enamel, whatever it is that they do a filling with. He instead drilled a hole right through to the center of the earth in my tooth, which you're not supposed to do. And then poured the goo into my open. What fun. A joke, but like, and the reality is, even though I'm fine with both of those outcomes, I've come to terms with having the tooth out completely. The reality of being told it is probably going to upset me, so I cannot guarantee a stream on Friday. I might decide to stream on Friday as a way to cheer myself up, because there's no surgery is going to be done on Friday. I'm not going to be numbed up or anything. He's just literally going to x-ray my tooth and then talk about my options. That's all that appointment's for. But whatever we decide, as much as I will accept it, I will still be upset about it, you know? So I might not feel good enough to stream, or I might be like upset but be like, I just gotta move on. No point dwelling on it, and I might stream to just cheer myself up. So that was a long-winded way of saying just don't expect to stream on Friday. One might happen, and if it does, it will be part 2 of last Friday's stream, which was exploring Neil.fun, because we didn't get all the way through the website. There was still like a bunch of little games and stuff left to play. So that's what we'll do. Yeah. And then hopefully, whatever surgery I end up having to come back in for, hopefully will be later in September. Hopefully we'll have enough, because I don't want this dragged out. I don't want it to be like, oh, we don't have a free slot until December. I'm like, no. Partly because I just want it over, and partly because this tooth is going to hurt every day until someone does something to it. So I'd like to be in pain for as least time as possible. So, yeah. Hi. Do you guys want to draw? I've had the message queued up in Discord. So I, at most, will stream for another 2 hours because I gotta eat, dinner at some point. When I went out with my parents, we just went to like a little corner shop, so I got a little fresh bread cake, so I'll be having that. I'm just having a sandwich for my dinner. That's my little reward sandwich, because I've got to like, I still haven't like prepared for the dentist, because there's some like forms and videos and shit that they want me to look at, and I said, if I knew I'm like, if I read all the info that they want me to remember for the appointment, if I read that now, 3 weeks before the appointment's booked, I'm not gonna remember that shit by the time the appointment comes around. If they want me to remember that dental info, I need to read it like a few days before. Even if I read it a few weeks before, I have to reread it a few days before because I just won't remember. So I said to myself, the appointment's on Friday. Monday and Tuesday I have like Etsy work to do. And I don't want to leave it till the last minute in case like something's wrong with the website, so I don't want to do it Wednesday, Thursday. I will do it Sunday. So that's what we're doing tomorrow. As I gotta do all that stuff tomorrow. Not looking forward to it. Hi, Angel. Oh, Cherry. I'm sorry. You threw up. Let me, right. We've just been talking on stream so far, and I started this really late, but we're gonna do some drawing anyway. And the thing is, like, I wanted to stream Magma last week so badly because I knew exactly who I wanted to draw. I forgot why I didn't stream last week. Was I just not feeling well? I know it was that I wasn't feeling well, but I can't remember if it's because, like, something happened. Like, someone upset me, or if I just felt sick. I think it's that someone upset me. I don't remember what. Point is, I was excited to draw last week because the day before, So last Friday, Julia streamed a movie in her Discord, as she does. If you are not part of Julia's Discord, then you're missing out on movie nights. And I was like, oh, I really want to draw the boy from the movie, and then I didn't feel good enough to stream. Let me give Julia a shout out. Julia is a mod of mine, a fellow streamer, and most importantly, my partner.
I was just wondering when you get
No.
back from a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. I want to pause the music so I can hear the clip. Look at little Julia. That's Julia reacting to one of my drawings. Because Julia had a really fun 6-hour stream the other week. And ended up doing Magma. Julia also does Magma on her streams. Julia, yep, there is a little goober. I drew the little goober for her. So she matchy with my little goober. Which is also a model redeem. So if you watch any of her streams, you can turn it into a goober. I'm gonna give another shout out, because why not? Because I wanted to pause the music so you could hear the clip more. But yeah, she had a whole 6-hour stream.
Hello.
I will become goober too. So yeah, she did a 6-hour stream, which involved a whole Magma session, so if you really like drawing in Magma, Julia does Magma streams sometimes too. Julia streams solo art, Magma stuff, and games because she has a better PC than me. Normally, she's playing Sims or Skyrims or... Normally Sims or Skyrims. Hi, I'm also goober too. If you... Welcome in, Jasper! The stream is really fun.
My brain's smooth. All thoughts just slide right off. Nothing is attached. No grumps, no bumps. Just smooth, slippery brain. Head empty.
I can see my little model jumping around even though I'm not talking because it's picking up the sound of the fan. But yeah, if you don't follow Julia, please do. Let me pop in Discord, let me do the little... Right. Magma, that's what this stream is. So... For those of you who are new or have forgotten, every Saturday I stream in Magma, which is a website that is free, but you do have to make an account to use it. Where you can draw in the same canvas as other people. So you guys can come and draw with me on the same canvas. The only rules are no gore, no sexual art, nothing not safe for work, and no vent art. But other than that, you can draw fan art, you can draw landscapes, your OCs, stick people, flowers, I don't care. You don't have to be a professional artist, art student, anything like that. You can just come in and do a doodly-doo, a little doodle. When you join, you'll automatically have your own layers assigned to you, so you can't, no one else will be able to like move or erase your stuff. But please bear in mind that there will be other people in the canvas, so try not to take up more than like a quarter of the canvas, you know, try not to take up a massive, don't just draw one giant picture over the whole canvas and give no one else any room, and try not start your drawing immediately next to someone else in case maybe they want to draw their drawing a little bigger and now they can't because you're in the way, you know? And if you're free to join, I've posted the link in my Discord. If you're in my Discord, you can find the invite code in the Magma art channel, and if you would like to be alerted whenever we're doing a Magma canvas, because sometimes I don't do them on stream, sometimes we just do them in Discord for fun, then in the roles channel you can select to have the Magma doodlers roll, and then that will notify you every time me or someone else in the Discord does a little Magma, has a Magma canvas open for people to join. So if you're in my Discord, you can find the invite code in the Magma art channel. If you are not in my Discord, because this is not a Discord and Patreon exclusive activity, if you are in the Twitch chat and not in my Discord or a patron of mine, and you would like to draw with us, all you have to do is let me know, and I will DM you via Twitch the invite code. Just let me know in the Twitch chat, and I'll DM you the code. I don't post the code publicly in the Twitch chat, because there's too many instances with people streaming Magma, Scriblio, Gothic Phone, etc., where when the code is public, like publicly posted in the chat for everyone to see and click on, trolls and stinky people get in purely just to break the rules of the stream and put normally pornography on the stream and then report the stream instantly to try and get them banned, and that's happened to people I know, and I would not like it to happen to me. So if you're a first-time chatter in the stream today, I will not allow you to join the canvas, only because I need to know that you're a real person and not like a bot or something, not a stinker. But for anyone else who's in the Discord, in the Twitch chat right now, if you would like to join and draw and you are not in my Discord, you can just let me know in Twitch chat that you want to join, and I will DM you the invite code and you can come and draw. I know who I want to draw. We're gonna have obviously, if you're in Julia's Discord, then you know what was streamed a couple weeks ago. Why am I on Good Smiles Company's website? Because me and my sibling were talking about this earlier, and I feel like, based on who I'm going to draw, I need to tell you guys. So, if you're unaware, Good Smile Company are a Japanese figure and plush company. They make Nendoroids, most famously, but also Figmas and, like, statue figures and model kits and plushies and stuff. But Nendoroids are the most famous figure that they make. And we were just looking, because I only own one Nendoroid, which was a gift. No, I own two Nendoroids, which are both gifts. The Figma I bought myself. So I have the Nendoroid of Loki from Thor Ragnarok. I have the Nendoroid of Link from Majora's Mask, and I have the Figma of Link from Skyward Sword. But I haven't... The Link Figma is the only one I bought myself. It was on sale. The two Nendoroids were gifts from someone else. Because Nendoroids are pricey. They're expensive. Like... And there's normally not that many I want, but, like, I'm not big into figures, I'm big into plushies, because I like being able to cuddle things for comfort. I don't do anything with figures, they just kind of go on a shelf and I forget they're there. However, the Hades game Nendoroids are... Ooh, I would love them. But money. So far, like, the one of Zag is out. I don't think the ones of Megan Thanatos are out yet, but they are making ones of Megan Than. If they made ones of Achilles, I'm sure that's it for me. I'd be gone. Anyway, the point of this is, so this is their website. This is the stuff. This is their products announced. So most of these products aren't out yet. They're like announced, meaning like, for example, like if we click on this figure of one of Julia's hubbies, Alucard from Helsing, as much as they've announced it now, they've announced it in September 2023, the pre-orders don't actually open until the 28th of September, and the figure isn't actually going to be released until this February 2024. So these aren't out yet. They might be out for pre-order soon, but I saw this and I was like, that's the cutest fucking shit. It's the cute, you guys, right? It's oh. And it makes me sad because I used to have a plushie of this character that I loved. He had a I got him from like Toys R Us in the clearance. That shows how old he is. He had a battery pack in him, and normally I don't like toys that make noises, but he was okay, and he was really cute, and I just run out of room for plushies because I have too many and I keep buying more, so every year I do like a little spring cleaning and I clear out figures and plushies and stuff that I don't do anything with. And I always try and like put them in charity bags. I don't just chuck them. I miss him so much because we watched the movie the other week. And I'm pretty sure he's not in the back of my wardrobe. I'm pretty sure. I kept him for so long, like he couldn't fit on my bed anymore, so I started keeping him in the back of my wardrobe. And then 1 year, maybe 5 years ago, I picked him out and I looked at him and I'm like, I can't be a hoarder. I don't play with you anymore. I don't do anything with you. You were in the back of my wardrobe. I forgot you were in there, therefore I can't care that much about you. And so I got rid of him, and I miss him so much. He was so cute. And I'm really sad. If I went on eBay, maybe I could find someone reselling the exact one. And then sometimes I'm sad, like, I know I've got to clear out more of my plushies again. And it's sad because it's like, if I had my own place, like if I had my own apartment, I'd be able to keep him, I'd have the room. But it's literally a case of, it's not a case of I don't like them anymore, it's a case of I don't got the space. Because my bedroom's quite small. Like, I think me and Julie were working, I think we were working out that my bedroom's half the square foot that Julia's bedroom is. And she has a double bed in her bedroom as well. I only have a little single because nothing else can fit in. So this is like, and in this room, I not only have like my stuff for me stuff, but also like all my Etsy stock and packaging supply. So it's full. Anyway, look at him, guys. He's such a good boy. But because he's an Nendoroid, for those of you who are unfamiliar with Nendoroid figures, Nendoroids are normally like of people. Let me get a person up. I don't know who this is. There better be nothing spooky on it. So Nendoroids, they're normally figures, and they come with like interchangeable faces and stuff. You can't have had one of them, Lucio. They're not out yet. They're not getting released until March. Unless you just mean you had a Toothless figure. This is Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon. These figures aren't getting released until... not March. I can't do count. That's April. But yeah, so Nendoroids, they come with like different arms and different legs so you can like pose them, right? Which means this isn't the only pose that you can do. You could also do, he got open mouth and the tiny eyes. You could also do, he lay down ready to pounce. And most important, this is the one where I was like, this is the best goddamn thing I've ever seen. He can blare out his face. He can throw it up, just like you, Cherry. I'm sorry. He can blare. I love it. It's the most important feature. He can blare. For context, there's a scene in the movie where Hiccup gives him a fish and he eats some of it and then he spits it or like coughs it back up, like throws it up. Because he wants Hiccup to like eat the rest of it and share it with him. He can fly, he can shoot, pew pew. And there's not bookmark Link. There's a better shot of the blep. Oh, I love him so. But yeah, I had a Toothless plush and I don't have him anymore and I'm real sad. But the moment I saw the tongue, I was like, I'm fucking done for, this is a problem. This is a prob for me. It's interesting looking at like where the joints are. So obviously he's got... okay, so he's got two different sets of front legs. The back legs, I think they just move, but the front legs, you can see these ones have like a separate little piece, so you can like he's got a joint at the ankle. These ones don't have ankle joint, so I guess these are like different front legs. Obviously he's got a different faceplate, so you can change his eyes and whether his mouth's open or not. Other than that, I'm not sure that anything else is detachable. I think the harness is just there. So I think it's just the faceplate and the front legs. Yeah, so you can have him like lay down. I don't know why they just didn't make a joint at his knees, but... oh no, his wings... oh, you get two pairs of wings. So you get wings that are like bent. You've got these wings that I guess have got a joint in them so you can bend them, and then you've got the really splayed out. Don't know why they just didn't do one pair of wings that had a joint, but you've got permanently bent wings and the straight. That's what it says. It says what parts you get. You get face plates. Innocent face, that's what it says. Angry face. Smiling face. And then it's extra parts. You got like the bent wings, and you have wings flying. Fish. Effect parts, which I assume means the pew pew. And other optional parts for different poses, which I assume is like just the stand, and then also this, the little bit so you can make him fly. Like, I had a couple bootleg Nendoroids back in the day because I didn't know any better. I was a tiny child. And they're shit, right? But then the couple official Nendoroids I have also are kinda, like, no offense. Like, they're clearly official. They are definitely way better quality. However, I still have problems with, like, the Figma I have of Link. Some of the pieces are real hard to fit into the slots, so his sword kind of... not his sword. The handle off his shield falls off all the time. And then Loki comes with his helm. It doesn't stay on his head. Like, it's meant to just... it comes in two parts, at the front and the back, and you're just meant to clip them together. But the clips are so short. They don't stay... like, it's currently blue tacked, but it just means it keeps sliding down his head. I've also lost one of his knives, because they fell out of his hands. And I don't know, he fell off the shelf onto my desk. I don't know where the other knife is. He's so fucking... oh, he's so fucking... They've also made Sesame Street onesies for the Nendoroids, and I'm like, you can't do that. I don't need to dress any of my Nendoroids up as Elmo. I missed that when I was scrolling past. They're doing another Rose and Maiden one. But yeah, the Good Smile could be like... I don't know who most of these people are, because I don't watch modern anime. But occasionally they'll release something from like an older anime. And I'm like, oh... I still can't believe... so, this all happened because of what they announced, which I don't see on here, but it was on their Twitter. My sibling sent me the link, so this is why I was on this website. Obviously they haven't put it up on their site yet. So they've been doing Undertale and Deltarune ones for a while. There's ones, Nendoroids of Frisk, Toriel, Sans, Papyrus, and Undyne from Undertale, and of Ralsei from Deltarune. I don't know why they haven't made Metaton. That's what I'm waiting for. Because, like, surely Metaton's one of the... more of a fan favourite than Undyne? I don't know. No offense to Undyne fans. Anyway, so this they announced on their Twitter, which is why we got on the topic of conversation about this. I can only warn you for what you're about to see. So, here he is, boys. Here he is, world. No. So that's what. Okay, I didn't realize they've decided to do his shirt like it's a dress. Like it's. God, I hope he's wearing pants underneath that. This is the only image they've released of him so far. What is that? What do you mean? It's everyone's favorite Spamton G Spamton. Hey, if you're gonna be at PAX West 2023, they're gonna unveil it. I didn't know so many of you in here weren't familiar with Deltarune, and now I, like, have to explain- I can't explain Spamton. he just is. I can't believe we're getting this before Metaton. I am sad. I was trying to find my boys. I've never bought one officially through the company before. Well, I haven't officially bought Figma. I got from I only got the link Figma because he's in Deltarune Chapter 2 because my sibling bought something from what the fuck is the shop called? It's a pretty main like anime figure shop based in Japan. Name's gone. Don't remember it. Yes, Cherry, of course. Ami Ami. There you go. I think it was Ami Ami. And they were like, do you want to get anything with this order? And I was like, okay. Because like all the Figmas and Enders were on like super sale. And then the other two, I don't know where my friend got them from. There is a shop in the UK, I think, is it Tokyo Toys? That does like, that let you pre-order Zagreus through them, and I was so tempted. Where's my own freaking string? Oh, I did search. I'll just do it this way. Cherry. There we are. Where's the message button? Oh god, where's the message button on mobile? Whisper. There you go. Sorry, I'm still not drawing. We're talking about anime figures now. Because I was trying to find if people haven't seen because I love him so much. But I don't remember when he was... Oh, I forgot they were doing new Nichijou figures. Nichijou is like my favorite anime. Well, one of. It's my favorite comedy anime. Nichijou's fucking... I forgot they announced this! Guys, can you believe in the year of our Lord 2023, we're getting new Shugokata merchandise? Like, what? I fucking know, because like, this was one of my first animes. Now, if they were released now, if they're making one of Ikuto, then my wallet's gonna have problems. I don't know if this means that that Peach Pit are gonna do something with Shugokata, or if this is just for like nostalgia. But I'm like, Shugokata haven't done anything in like over 10 years. What does this mean anything, or is it just for funsies, or does it mean something? Or is it just for funsies, or does it mean something? I should have just searched the name because I've probably already scrolled past. Oh god, it's the Doki Doki Literature Club ones. Forgot those exist. Oh, it says no. It said no. Why no? Oh, I guess maybe he hadn't loaded in. Oh, because he wasn't announced this year. I still can't believe there's one of Vox. Vox is a VTuber, by the way, for those that don't know. I think the Ninja Turtle ones are kind of scary. And I want the Elmo one to be cute. The few they've done of like cartoons, I've honestly found kind of scary. There's a Winnie the Pooh and Piglet one, and they have no soul. Anyway, here's a cute one. Look at him. There he is. Yeah, sorry, I didn't click on the link for the Vox one. I just like hovered over it. But yeah. What a little guy. He's got cake, and the cake's got a little hat on it. And it's the billionth one they've made of Miku. Oh, okay. Well, maybe it's just Stan who's not out then yet. But that seems bad. He must be, and I just forgot. Okay, he is. Oh, one of my favorite games. I don't like talk about Hades much anymore, but it's still absolutely forever going to be one of my favorite things. It's always in the back of my mind. I love that they had her come with the little mascot thing that she gives Zag. I forgot what they're called. They call companions, little plushies. Anyway, there's Meg. There's me. I'm San and Tag. I can be both of them. It's fine. Oh, I love you so much. I'm sad there's not a variant that comes with his hood. I would have really loved him with his hood up. This could be a similar only they're two of my favorite people. Please tell me what's there. It's Mort! I love you, Mort! Antos is actually my favorite little companion-y, which is Achilles' little ant. I just think he looks adorable. But they're all adorable. I am sad that there is no hood. Boo-hoo. But these are also like the only figures, and I was surprised that any figures were made at all. I feel like they're probably not going to make any more unless they make one of Mel from Hades 2. The character that you play as. We got little Ambrosia, we got little shield, little sword. It's the boy. And there's also like a stationary figure of Zag as well. There he be. I'm not big on statues, but if they're of characters that there's no other official merch for, like there's some gorgeous statues for Castlevania, and there's some gorgeous statues for Vampire Hunter D, and they're like thousands of dollars. Cause like, I think there are a couple Vampire Hunter D figures that they released for Bloodlust, but like that was in 2000 and it was like only in Japan, so they're pretty rare, which means they're expensive to buy secondhand. And then the only other more newer stuff is statues, as in like figures that don't move, they're not jointed or anything. Someone else with the peel of hate and missing the character. You are correct, they are all hot. It would be cool to run this. I'm not big on figures, but I'm like, if it's something I really love, and there's like, well, there's no official plush of Zag, so they should get on that. Hey, Fangamer makes merch for Hades. Fangamer make plushies. I've got 3 Fangamer plushies. I have the Fangamer Nabstabluke from Undertale. I have the Fangamer Metaton from Undertale, and I have the Fangamer Cerberus from Hades. And I'm like, yeah, that's cute that they did plushies of Cerberus and Skelly and Dusa. Where's my Achilles and chocolates? I need to be able to cuddle my husbands. Please? Please? Anyway, that was another distraction. If you would like to get too distracted by... I forgot they made one of Gacha. Anime merch. Also, like, Good Smile have their own OCs, and I guess they have their own personas now. Good for them. Feel free to waste your time on Good Smile. .info. This is not sponsored. You didn't... Jesus Christ, okay. This stream's never gonna start. But it's important that Delilah and everyone else knows this. So, there is a .com, a .eu, and a .jp. Again, I'm not sponsored by Fangamer, but I would very recommend them. They do very good quality merchandise of games, normally indie games, so like Undertale, Hades, Cult of the Lamb, Katamari, what else we got? What else have they done? Tunic, we got Stardew Valley, there you go. Undertale, Deltarune, Hollow Knight, Stardew Valley, Pizza Tower, Baba Is You, Banjo-Kazooie, Metal Gear Solid, Monster Hunter, Hades, Enna, forgot they had Enna, Bug Snacks, Horizon, Persona, Bloodborne, and more. I got my first piece of Fangamer merch back in 2019. A friend got me one of the Nabstabluke t-shirts. I still have it. I love it very much. And the thing is, back then, Fangamer only had a US store. So my friend bought something from the US store and had it shipped to me. And if you buy from the US store, they often give you free little goodies like stickers and stuff. But if you buy from the Europe store, which they opened last year, which means I'm able to buy from them myself, because if I buy from the Europe store, which is based in the Netherlands, it's either free shipping or it's like $3 shipping, not $20, and then also $20 customs fees. So if you're in Europe, you can also buy from the EU store, fangamer.eu, not .com. And they have slightly different stock. However, the Europe store, you don't get any freebies. I'm also, okay, so another thing is, the ones with the Undertale and the Deltarune plushies often have secrets inside, is like a running thing with them, I don't know why. Like, if you cut open one of the seams and dig through the stuffing, like, Sans has a little, like, one of them has a bone in him, Papyrus has, like, spaghetti inside him, Napstablook has a little sandwich inside him, Ralsei has a little crayon drawing. I'm not sure if the same goes for the Europe stock. Because I do have one of the Napstablooks, and I know he should have something inside him. But I didn't cut him open in case he doesn't. I can turn back up, but that's not the point. Lancer doesn't. If you buy Lancer, even from the US store, he does not have anything inside him. The poor photos of people decimating and being like, where is it? It's like, there's nothing. There isn't. He doesn't have. I forget they're making Edda into a game. I'm so excited. 10 out of 10 would recommend the Cerberus plush. He's very soft. He's a very good boy. I also, what else do I have? I have the Zagreus and the Thanatos pin as well. The Deucer and the Skelly both are talking plushies as well, like you squeeze them and they have voice lines. I'm reaching for Cerberus, but I have to move. So I have a plushie of Cagney Carnation from Cuphead, and he sits atop Cerberus like a mighty steed. And he's a little dusty. But he's so soft. You don't understand, and he's kind of squish. I'm trying to get the dust off him, because I want to show him. There's the Hades stuff. I'm sorry, I'm gonna horrify you because you're gonna see the Spamton plush. Did you have all the Lancer? The cool posters. What else did people catch people's eye? Stardew. BRB are gonna make financial decisions. We got Stardew mugs, we got Stardew shirts, we got Stardew stationery, we got Stardew plush, we got Stardew pin, we got Stardew clothes, we got Stardew skirt. I really want- we got oh no, Grandpa! It kills me that they made this into a pin. I forgot they did this. It's Grandpa! You can remember him always by wearing him as an enamel pin. They made, Mettaton pajamas, and I want them so much, but I don't think they're in stock on the European store. I don't remember. They're like fancy PJs. I want Mettaton, I want MTT brand PJs. Are you kidding me? You can, water bottle, you can, pins. I don't know enough about Stardew to know who any of these guys are. I only know Grandpa. You can cross-stitch. You can soundtrack, you can baseball cap, you can coloring book, you can comic, piano sheet music book. This changes everything. I'm a fucking sucker for some sheet music. What else we got? For all of your bug snacks needs. I didn't know they'd made that many. I didn't know they'd made a plushie of Filbo. The only ones that are important is Bunga. That's the googly eyes are really googly eyes. You can shake them and they Google eyes. I'm so excited for the endgame. I don't know if I'll I don't know if I'll be too spooked to play it, but I love that there's merch even though I'm pretty sure it's not out yet, right? You can get the Hourglass dog as a pin for those who are like, what the fuck is this? And it is an original character, and it was a series of short animated little shorts on YouTube by this artist on YouTube, and then they got real popular, and he's gonna make them into a game. And it's cool. No, we clicked in Deltarune. Hang on, I was gonna click on Undertale. Oh, look at Blue Key. Look at all the many Undertale plushies. Soundtracks, physical copies of the game, Flowey, and he like dances. Look at him go! Oh, I didn't show you guys what happens if you go to Spampton's. Hang on. So anyway, that's all the Undertale. Why I forgot they only did Alphys as a teenie. Napstablook's a big pillow. He's a big boy. I have Blukey and Metaton. Show the video. Give me the dance for me. Please don't make a loud noise. I'll mute you. There he goes. Look at him go. He can dance for you. I guess he's got like a little wire in him and he can jiggle. He danced. He's so talented. What I was gonna show is not the page for the Spampton plush. I don't know if these are still in. There it is. Spampton special. Sorry, Spampton Speckle Fun Pack. So this page looks very different to any other page because it's funny because they themed it like Spampton with the fucking arrows around the thing with the. There's only 1,200, like, with the ever-changing number, with the fake, like, this person just bought it, so you better buy it now. Like, it's just so, it's just clever. It's clever. The number of how many are left in stock is constantly changing. These notifications aren't real. All the text here, and some of it's, like, animated and, like, glitching and moving. Your customer number, and this is changing, the likes is changing, there's like fake reviews. I mean, no, a lot of them are real, but the top one is fake because it's from Spampton. There's a fake little like... I don't know what happens if I click on the ad. Oh, it just explodes! Wow, I won! Even more peepers! Yeah, it's not next to the- don't worry about why it's next to the trash. I do like, let me find, one of my other favourite little photos things they've done. I love the photos they took for Meta. The reason why I finally got an Absolute is because they announced Metaton. Look at this. Look at this picture. Gonna go back to perishing. I'm sorry that I didn't draw with you. But thank you for stopping by. I love the little pictures of him. And you got a little chef's hat on. But please don't perish, Cherry. I hope you feel better soon. I was dusting my boy off so that I could, give a proper review. Fangamer, sponsor me. I like your stuffs. Here he is. Hey. Look at him. He's so... There was a trailer reveal. It was real. It was very good. Yeah, there's all of them. He's so squish. Like, think of like kind of the consistency of a Squishmallow, but a tiny bit firmer. But he's a kind of squishy plushy. And he's got beans in his belly. Hang on, let me get him closer to the microphone. He got beans in his belly. Which is very important. He's so soft. He does also have beans, and his beans have beans in them. He's got all of his beans, and they all have beans inside. Hang on. Bean ASMR. He's got beans. All of the beans in each of his beans and on his tumbly. I have to show you what it looks like. If he stands up like a distinguished gentleman. Look at his little tummy. Look at his little tummy. Sorry for the cable, this is literally just my webcam that I'm holding up. You go, Tommy. Oh. Head pats. Head pat. Where's the other? Head pats. In the head pats. He's a very good boy. Back on the shelf you go. He's on my shelf, not my bed, just the room. And then Cagney can go back. Cagney's a good boy too. But I guess no one wants to head pat Cagney. I guess he's not as cute. I guess you'd rather pet a dog. He's not scary, I swear. He's a good boy too. You'll head pats him also? I wanna make it look like he's holding his cheeks like he's blushing. But I can't do it with one hand. Fucking, this is so hard. Oh my goodness. He's from Cuphead. If that wasn't obvious. You can sit back down. I do have also up there a little plushie of Jevil and a little plushie of Rules card, but I made those myself. They're not official merch. In case, just so everyone knows, in case I was I have tempted people astray. Blukey's very big. he's pillow, so like proper actual like pillow you'd have at the head of your bed size. Hi cat. He's a big boy. Big boy. Like he's proper bed pillow size. Just for scale. For anyone can We got a little sidetracked today, cat, but it's okay. We'll come in. Let's put him back. He sits in the corner of my bed. There we go. There he is. I'm not grabbing Metatom. The only thing with Metatom, the microphone is not sewed into his hand, and it did fall out once, and I thought I'd lost it. It was just on my bed. But I was like, where'd it go? Because I didn't know that it just isn't sewn in, so you can't just like pull it in and out. I didn't actually want to close down Good Smile because I wanted to redraw the Toothless Nendo, because I don't have the energies to just make my own shit up from scratch. So let me go back on the site. We do a little bit of Magma for like an hour, and I'll get dinners. They are soft though. Fangame's seem pretty good quality. The way that Blue Key's done is a little bit different, so he's more like a pillow in terms of he's not like completely sewn together and stuffed. He is sewn together, but he actually has a zip, a little invisible zipper going up the side, so you can take his... I guess technically you could stuff, like, if you like a firmer pillow, I guess technically you could restuff, like, all of his stuffings inside a bag inside of him, and you can unzip him. So I guess if you wanted, if you were using him as a pillow, you could put whatever firmer pillow you want in there, or, like, maybe that's to make him, like, easier to wash. Yeah, like how a body pillow opens. Not that I would know how a body pillow opens. I mean, how I assume a body pillow opens. Shit. You tricked me. I don't have a body pillow anymore. I used to have a body pillow. I bought a body pillow when I was at uni, because I was really sad, and I thought, like, it might be comforting to have I did not buy a cover for it, here's the thing. So I just bought the pillow off Amazon, and I thought it would come with, like, just a plain white cover. It didn't. I just thought it might be, like, supportive, because, look, I was real sad, and I didn't have a girlfriend back then, and I was like, maybe having, like, a pillow, because I always like cuddling pillows, not pillows, plushies for, like, comfort. So I thought maybe having a giant one would be even, like, better for comfort. Not for that kind of comfort. I genuinely mean safe for work. You guys know me. If I was using it for sex, like, I don't care about me. Like, I talk about kink stuff all the time. But it was genuinely just as, like, I was having a really hard time sleeping when I was at uni. I don't know if it was the stress, I don't know what it was. And I was having, like, real bad nightmares every night. Like, just, like, stress dreams of, like, being chased, like, every night. And I was like, people like, body, maybe I'll get, like, a big old pillow, and I can, like, sleep around it, and it'll be comforting, and I'll sleep better. I didn't sleep any better, and it was itchy as fuck. Like, I have eczema, and I could not have that thing against my bare skin. Because it was just horrible. So I was like, I guess I need to buy a cover for it, but I really didn't, like, I don't care if other people have, you know, body pillows with, like, people on. But, like, for me personally, I'm like, because I've seen some where the people are drawn very realistically, and I'm like, that creeps me out. If it looks like the actor, if it looks like a real person, I'm like, I don't know. And I was like, I live with my parents. I don't know, like, if I just bought, like, an anime boy, like, if I just found one of, like, an anime guy that I like fucking Sebastian from Black Bullet, right? I'd be like, they're all kind of sexual. Like, I can't have that out in my room. I live with my parents, you know? So it's like, I don't know how I'm gonna, you know. And then I was at Comic-Con, one of the cons that I was working at, because I used to table in the artist alley, and across the hall from my stall, someone had some body pillows, and they had...
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for the hydrate. They had a Deadpool one, and I was like, you know, the thing that's always stopped me with a body pillow is I personally just feel a little bit creepy. I don't think it's creepy if other people have it. Just for me personally, I'm like, there's no character that I'd be comfy having on a body pillow. Even if it's a character that I love, like Astarion, I'd feel weird having them on a body pillow. I'm like, I'd feel like disrespectful, I don't know. But Deadpool, I don't think he'd give a shit. I think he'd be down to be on a body pillow. And it wasn't like a nude one either, so he was fully clothed in his suit on one side, like holding a rose. And then on the other side, he was in the little maid outfit that he wears over his suit in one of the comics, which I have. The Deadpool Spider-Man comic, I love that comic. And he's like lifting the skirt up and he's got like the little quote-unquote anime underwear that is like the blue and white striped. So I was like, this is perfect. What wasn't perfect is the store was also selling body pillows of underage anime girls, which I didn't like, but I got the Deadpool one, and it fit, and I was like, I can use my body pillow now, it's not itchy anymore. And so that used to be down the side, so my bed is like in a corner, so the head of the bed on one of the sides is against a wall, those of you who've seen pictures of my room. So he used to be down the side of my bed. I think also what would have happened, yeah, what would have helped if the body pillow was stuffed firmer or weighted, because it was, like, not stuffed very well. Then I got damp in my room, and it was a whole problem. We got it in the house, and not just, like, my bedroom, and that wall down next to my bed it wasn't good. So we like cleaned it all out, and it was fine, and then I took the body pillow off the bed that had been sandwiched, you know, against that wall, and it didn't survive. All down, like, the side of it, because I always kept it with him in the suit, like, the same way, facing up all the time, and the side that had been pressed against the wall, like, pressed against down by the side of my mattress, like, got kind of in that little crevice between my mattress and the wall, was just, like, black and stained, and, you know, it wasn't, like, with ink or anything like that, it was with, like, damp, and I'm like, oh, this has to go in the bin. That's not. So yeah. So the body pillow cover had to go in the bin because it was like not safe to touch anymore. And I was like, I'm never gonna find another body pillow. I don't know who the artist was because I'm pretty sure the guy selling it, because he was just like reselling like all the rest of the stuff he had was resold anime merch. So I might have bought stolen art. Looking back, I don't know. Could have been his art, but I didn't get like a business card or anything. So I'm like, there's no way I can rebuy it. And, yeah, I can't remember. I think it had also soaked through onto the pillow, so it all just had to go in the bin. And I haven't had a body pillow since. That's my body pillow story. Image in your tab. There we go. That's only why I know how they open up and that they have like an invisible zip. That's why. So yeah, I have a very sad body pillow story. Anyway, let's try to do that. Oh goodness.
Look at you, precious thing.
Oh boy. I will become a baby dragon now. Hello. Yeah, sure, Galactic, I'll send you the link. Baby Dragon was drawn by Julia. Julia has art commissions open, but I don't remember if she has art commissions open for the dragons, but you could ask. I don't remember. Twitch. Me. Stream manager. Chat. Galactic. User actions. Whisper. There we go. So many things to press. Yeah. The voice lines, I know, right? but the dragon is precious. Julia drew it for me. I'm gonna shout out Julia again because I can. She'll never know unless she watches this VOD. She's at work. She got an 8-hour shift today. So giving her oh, it's this one again. Giving her all of my love.
Don't touch. Just slide right off.
Hey look, right now I'm using a model that Julia drew for me, and in this clip Julia's using a model that I drew for her.
Just smooth, slippery brain.
It all comes full circle. Where shall I draw? Just zoom in the middle. It'll be awkward. Yeah, so I won't get to see her today. Where? Because by the time she finishes work, should be long in bed. It'll be like, by the time she's home, it might be like 3 AM for me, so. I know get Julia time today. Which is also why I really want to stream. I'm like, if not, I'm not gonna like really socialize today. I mean, there's nothing saying that I couldn't keep streaming with you guys while I eat my lunch. That's true. You know what I should have done once I found out that, like, Julia wasn't gonna be here tonight is I should have scheduled a watch party in my Discord so that I don't have to chill on my own. But it's a bit late to decide that now. I don't even know what we'd watch. There's so many stuff that people have asked to watch or rewatch. And there's stuff that I want to show and want to stream again. I think a yearly thing. I should have to stream Tales di Vampire in there once a year every year. Have I done it this year? I don't remember. I lose track because I know I've also streamed Tales di Vampire in other people's Discords. Like they've been like, "Hey, you've got the you know how to what this file is, so you can like." Did I do it on my birthday? I don't remember what I streamed for my birthday. I know what I watched with Julia. I have a bootleg of Some Like It Hot, which I would share with all of you, but I can't because of the wishes of the person who filmed it. It's not meant to be shown to like big groups and in public and stuff. That's right, and then what I watched with you was Legally Blonde the musical. That's right. I don't know what we did for Christmas, but obviously that was not this year. Christmas, I think we watched Anything Goes and 42nd Street. And then Halloween, maybe we should... I do want to stream stuff for Halloween this year. My yearly Halloween tradition is that tradition. It's the only tradition I've got, and I've only done it for the last couple of years, but since 2020, every Halloween I watch Rocky Horror Live, which is a recording of Rocky Horror, the live musical stage show that it was before it was a movie, from like 2015, and I rewatch that every year on my own. I think last year I roped Julie into watching it with me, but I don't think she's gonna be available this Halloween, so I was like, maybe I'll rope you guys into watching it with me. I kind of some last minute, but I don't know what I feel like watching. Sweeney Todd's a pretty good shout too as well for Halloween spooks. It's coming up with people who ask stories. Like I know Delmo was asking, did you already stream Mozart the Opera Rock? Did I miss it? And I'm like, yeah, mate, we streamed that like 6 months ago. I had to look back through the messages because I'm like, I know that we did a watch party for it, but I can't remember when it was because it was like in December. But like, I'm always down to do something again. I know I kept saying I would do the Transformers 1980s animated movie at some point, but Frost is the one who really wanted that the most, and Frost isn't in the Discord anymore. So I'm like, I feel bad watching it without them. Kitsune Crossing 89, hello, welcome and thank you so much for the first time chat. This isn't my usual model, it's a little redeem. We're doing some artings today with some other people in my chat and in my Discord who are drawing with. I've only just started drawing because I got very distracted and I've just kind of been talking. But welcome in. If you have any names or pronouns or anything you would like to share, feel free. And if you are someone who prefers not to chat and to lurk, that's also totally okay. Lurkers are more than welcome here. Ugh, I need a drink. It's so hot in here today. Well, it's just hot today. Ugh. Again, one of the reasons I was late for stream, after I went for that walk, I was like, I need a whole shower, and it was too much out there. Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Thank you for activating Astarion. Like it's, like that's hard. But yes, everyone else hydrate too. Ah! Sorry, like something, my fan blew something into my eye. Ah! That went right into my eye. Hopefully it's just a bit of dust. Oh god, we're switching models again. Okay. Okay. I gotta change this ENVtuber. Hang on, hang on. Oh, you're just curious? I think he said hello, my sweet. I talked over it a bit. I apologize. Where are we? Here we are. I'm Plush now. Plush Prince was drawn by Lucio. Wow, it really looks like I'm opening my mouth all the time. I'm not muted. I just have my fan on because it's really warm. Oh no, it was making me open my mouth all the time. But I'm not talking. Oh, Magma's lagging on me. Yeah, for the models, I just tried to find basically him saying... It's really because a lot of the models are way more cutesy than my regular models, so like Chibi Prince, Plush Prince, Chibi Bat, the Dragon, the Goober, they're all like little guys, right? So I just tried to find clips of him like saying sweet things. But yeah, I don't know. If I decided all of a sudden on my own I didn't want to chill on my... I mean, I could also just do like an impromptu... Doesn't have to be a watch party. It could be more Magma or anything. Or like what? Or like what would we impromptu watch? What have I got the spoons for? I don't know. Like, what's on my list? Somewhere, if you look at announcements somewhere, I should have probably pinned it in the voice chat channel, is a Google Doc with like a list of stuff that people wanted me to watch, and I left it like open to the public so people could leave comments. I think there's a bunch of musicals listed in there. I don't remember what other people asked for. I'm half tempted to be like pick something very not serious by being like introduce people who've never watched a single Game Grumps 10-minute per hour by just going back to back per hour. I don't know. Because I don't know last minute if anyone would show up or what anyone would want to watch. I know we had like... Last time I think I was suggesting things is we still had some more ballets people were curious about. Like, I know, who was it? Was it Ali who was real down for the Frankenstein ballet? Which we still haven't watched. I don't think I've streamed the Alice in Wonderland ballet in my server before. I know I've shown it to Julia, which we both forgot, and we had arranged that we were gonna watch it, and then last minute I was like, wait, you have watched that? And she was like, that's okay, we can watch the Gay Swan Lake one instead, because when I streamed it in my Discord group, she hadn't been able to come. And so she was like, you could just show me the Gay Swan Lake one. I was like, I would love to show you the Gay Swan Lake one. Oh god, my fucking fan keeps blowing. I've got some really short pieces of hair around my temples, and they're like... Because they just haven't grown out. Like, a fan's blowing them into my eye. Because I have my fan, like, kind of behind me to, like, the left. Because it's the only... Because I have an L-shaped desk. I can't stick it anywhere else. So, like, it ends up being, like, behind me, and it is blowing tiny wisps of hair forward into my eyeball. I think I just don't have the spoons for a movie, so I think if I stream something tonight, it'll either be like YouTube videos, like either like, do you guys want to watch some more video essays with me, or like Grumps or something, or it'll be like a stage thing. Like either like a dance show or like a musical, if I impromptu decide to do this, because I'm lonely. What? What are you saying? Oh my god. Lucio! What happened? No, I just don't have the space to like do like a proper movie and invest in the plot, but I definitely would be. I've been calling on my line out loud. No, Lucio! Oh no! Oh no, and Magma doesn't let you undo very far. Oh no! That's a lot of colour too! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! It's gonna be okay. I've done that before too. Sometimes I think I've hit new layer. For some reason in Magma, sometimes when I want to hit new layer, I just hit duplicate. Bay! Hi. Sorry, I don't know why I like said it like with such so loud. Hello, Bay. We're streaming later than usual because I started later than usual. So, here we are. Lucio accidentally did all their colouring on their line out layer. Oopsie. But it's okay. It's gonna be okay. Doing the shading on the wrong layer. Oh no, it's okay. Uh-oh. Hi, I'm very lazily drawing Toothless. I only just, to say that we've been going 3 hours, I talked for most of it, as keeps kind of happening. So I started late, and I was like, that's fine, we can still get a couple of hours of drawing in, and then I just talked instead. Whoopsie. Someone left a Wally here. You can't see, I'm head pads, but well, I guess it's his hair, but. Hoi vey. I'm talking about how, like, because Julia isn't here tonight because she got stinky long shift. I'm like, maybe we'll do like an impromptu like watch party in Discord for something, so I'm not chilling on my own tonight. Because I'm a little blur, but my brain can't decide what. So it's so helpful. I could literally try and find the, It's better if I get this on my phone. The Google Drive doc. Let's not kill my PC. Google Drive. Don't remember what it's called. It's called Princess Discord Watchlist. Let's see what else we have on here. Yeah, there's a bunch of musicals, Transformers, concerts. Concert could be fun. That's okay, bae. I hope he has good coffees. So we have like the stuff we've already watched. So the way that like this list is organized is everything is in white, and then so it's all white text, and then what we have watched, or well, I guess because my phone's on dark mode, whatever. So anything we have watched is in red. I know you guys can't see this, but and then it has ticks next to it based on the amount of times we've watched it. So like Over the Garden Wall has 1 tick next to it. Tales of Imperia has 2 ticks next to it. So I've streamed it twice. There we go. Someone was keeping track. Past me was keeping track. I don't remember why I listed some of this stuff on here. So some of it's like animated movies. There's a lot of Marvel movies on here. I don't really have a desire to actually rewatch the fucking Marvel movie. But maybe other people requested it. And then a bunch of musicals, a bunch more musicals, Barbie movies, a couple concerts, and then more musicals. I've not got the spoons to like invest in a movie, but maybe impromptu concert. The two concerts I have on here are like my two favorite concerts that mean a lot to me for two different reasons. One of which is Bucktick's Climax Together concert from 1992. Is it 1992? Bucktick are a Japanese rock band. They're one of my favorite bands, and that concert, one of my favorite concerts. I remember showing it to my dad, and Dad was like, I was like, you don't have to watch it with me, but you can watch a little bit. And he's like, oh, I'm watching this with you. I've got my dad to watch it multiple times because like, it was. I'm glad that like he enjoyed watching it as well. For me, it was from a gender envy for Atsushi Sakurai point of view. But what I love about that concert, I'm going to ramble, but this is my stream, is so the songs that they do on that concert are from like their most recent albums at the time. Bucktick are a Japanese rock group. They were formed in like the late 80s and they're still making music now. They had a new album out a few months ago. And unlike other like old rock bands that are still making music, they have never had a lineup change and they have never had a hiatus. And they're still as popular and like still reaching #1 when they get a new album out in the Japanese charts as much as they were when they first started out. I personally prefer the like early 90s stuff. I still like the modern stuff too. I still listen to the modern stuff. My personal favorite albums are all from like the early 90s. But there's plenty of people who don't like the early 90s stuff and just like the more modern stuff, you know, so to each their own. Which I find really interesting because I don't know any other rock band that's like lasted that long with never having like a hiatus and never having a lineup change. And the lead singer is very gender envy. And then what I like about that concert is it's all songs like from obviously that time, but so it's like songs off like Darker and Darkness and no, Darker and Darkness wasn't out yet. It's off Akuna Hana and I forgot. I'm behind on my Bucktick lore. I have not been in a Bucktick hyperfixation for like a couple years, so now I'm like, I don't remember. Tired No Something is the other album. Or is that just one of the songs? Oh no. I'm a bad fan. Anyway, mostly those two albums. But then they released an album called Koroshi no Shirabe, This Is Not the Greatest Hits, which was like a compilation album, like a lot of bands do. They're like, here's my greatest hits compilation album. However, what they did is instead of just it being a greatest hits compilation album, every song on that album is a new arrangement, remixed either like slower, faster, like completely different instrumentation. They completely re-recorded all of their songs and did these remixes and rearrangements, and it's such a cool little album. So the concert is oh! Bae! Thank you so much for the resub! Thank you. Thank you. So like, sorry, I'm rambling about Bucktick. So the concert has a lot of like their songs, but they're like rearrangements, and I don't know why. I think it adds. I love when bands and musical artists like do that, where they're like. Maybe it's because I'm like, I'm not that interested in seeing a concert if it's just them playing the songs as they are on the album. But bands who are like, hey, we're doing this live, so we're gonna change up and we're gonna do new arrangements, remixes of the songs. I'm like, that's cool. That like you can only hear on the live tour. Like, it gives you like a new experience with that song, like rather than just this is how it sounds on the album. I could just hear this on the album, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I find it really cool when artists do that. So that's one of the concerts I have on my watch list because I'm just going to try and convert everyone into Bucktick fans. And then the other concert on there, very different. It's a pop concert, not a rock concert. And it's the first concert I ever watched, not in person, because it's from 2002. That would have made me I was not taken to a concert at 4 years old. But It's a Kylie Minogue concert. Hear me out. Who Americans might not know as well. She's an Australian pop star, but she has lived in the UK for most of her life, so she's an honorary Brit in a way, like a lot of people think. But like it's a Fever tour from 2002. My dad loves music, but Kylie was not his taste originally. Like, he's a big like New Order, Smiths, like depressing 80s and 70s music fan. But he bought like a couple DVDs of like concerts of like pop artists at the time because he wanted to get me into music, and I was like 4 years old, and he got me like an Atomic Kitten DVD, a Britney Spears DVD, and the DVD of that Kylie tour. And the Kylie one is the one we happened to watch first because Dad had heard one of her songs on the radio and was like, ooh, I never would have guessed this was Kylie, because her style in like the late 80s, which is what people were familiar with, very, very, very cheesy happy pop. And it went a little bit more electronic almost in the early 2000s. So look, I'm a big Kylie nerd, like, so he showed me that concert, and that's like the first music I'd ever listened to that wasn't like nursery rhymes or Disney movies, right? And I fell in love with it so much that we didn't even watch the other two DVDs. And that concert is the reason that I fell in love with music, like, and I'm very big, like, music is very, like, I don't know how to explain how much I just love music overall, like, and I know it sounds stupid, because like, everyone likes music, I'm like, no, but, like, that's, like, where my, like, soul is, like, I don't know how to describe it, but, so then until I was, like, 11, when I got my laptop, I would not listen to any other artist other than Kylie. I mean, there was a couple, like compilations of, like, pop party albums I had, and, like, other stuff, and, like, the Grease soundtrack and stuff, but, pretty much it was only Kylie from when I was 4 until I was 11. Every album I own, and my dad got me, like the older albums and the ones that were, like, only released in Australia, so I have, like, every album of hers from 1988 until 2009. And you'll be like, pop concert? But that's just gonna be someone singing. No, you don't understand. It's like watching a musical. The way that she does her concerts, she has, like, different acts, like you have in a musical, where she, like, will be on stage and she'll be in one costume and her dancers will be in matching, like, costumes that fit, like, the theme of that section, and then she'll do a few songs, and then she'll go off stage, get changed, come out in another costume, the dancers will be in new costumes, there might be, like, set pieces and stuff. It's like, it's not just someone stood singing, it's cool, I promise. Plus one about 80s hairbands, so I didn't get why people liked music so much, lol. Aww. Yeah, no, I was 4. And then that's all I would listen to. And then when I was 11, I got a laptop. Before then, we just had a family PC that I shared with my sibling and my mum. My dad had his own PC for, like, work and stuff. And we, like, never went on the internet, we just used the internet to play games. We didn't really know that, like, social media existed. And then I got my own laptop and I went on YouTube and I found... dun dun dun! Vocaloid. And anime. And so that was all I would listen to for a few years, and then I discovered, like, rock music, like, or, like, Fall Out Boy and Panic at the Disco. And then that's all I would listen to for a few years. And then, like, got, like, no, I was into Vocaloid anime and K-pop, like, in 2009. And then I got back into K-pop for a bit, and then I just got into, like, and then I really got into musical theatre. And then I just, then it was like, oh, I like anything. And, like, some of the bands that Dad had tried to get me into before, especially, like, prog rock bands, which as a little kid I was like, I don't get this. As an adult, I'm like, I love this band. I guess it was just too complex for my little baby brain. The Panic Fall Out Boy Heroes, I swear to God, it's a pipeline. I've been to 2 concerts in my life, When I was 7, my dad took me to see Kylie Minogue live because, as I said, she was the only artist I would listen to. And I picked a good one. Like, I don't idolize people at all because I'm just like, I don't know the celebrities. I'm not gonna I don't know who they are. They could be like anything behind closed doors. But as a kid, the closest I've ever come to that is being a kid, being really into Kylie. And it's like so thankful that like my childhood hero now like still like 20 years later, oh thank god, she's just genuinely like, she's always been so humble. She's very supportive of the LGBTQ plus community and has been like since I was a kid. And I'm like, oh thank god, because like I think that would have like killed me to as an adult to find out that she was like an asshole, but she's not. She's really sweet. Oh thank god. So I saw her Showgirl tour when I was 7. Which was wild because like it was only a couple weeks before she then had to cancel the rest of the tour because she got sick. She's fine. I'm not going to go into detail because I don't want to upset or trigger anyone, but she's fine now. She was fine. She then, like, a year later, once she'd recovered, made the Showgirl Homecoming tour because she started the tour in the UK and then was going to do the Australian dates of the tour because she's Australian. But she got sick before she could go to Australia, so then when she was, well again, like a year later, she did the Showgirl Homecoming tour because she hadn't managed to go back to Australia on the tour, and it was like mostly the same songs but completely new costumes and new choreography because she couldn't move around as much because she was still recovering, and some new songs were put in there, and so she did the dates in the UK again and she got to do Australia finally. So I didn't see the Homecoming. I saw the original one, which didn't last as long. I was a little 7-year-old. And then I saw Panic when I was 16. And those are my 2 concerts. Kylie was great. I think I was very overwhelmed. I was 7. But I had fun. Panic was not as great. They did not... Whoever was the sound engineer on that, you couldn't hear Brendan over the music. You couldn't hear him singing over the music, and also everyone in the venue singing. I was up in like the balcony because I can't do standing areas of concerts, and like down the end of the aisle there was like multiple rows of like kids who were there who were all stood up and jumping up and down the entire time on the balcony, and like no one on all the rows behind them could see anything, and I don't know how, and no one complained. I was on like the front row of the balcony, so it didn't affect me. But I was like, how are they not like getting in anyway? So I like, you couldn't really hear Brendan. And I just felt really sick getting about halfway through that concert, and by the end I was like really not okay. My dad was almost like carrying me out of the venue because that was, and then like now I can't do concerts. It's too loud, it's too hot. If I go, I will get as sick as I did when I saw Panic, if not like worse. Where it's too much sensory overload for me now. I can't. It's too hot, it's too loud. I can't do bright lights. I think it's the sound and the heat more than anything. I get very sick when I get hot. So it's just not, I can't do concerts in person anymore. Parents took me to a billion Christian concerts as a kid, so I cannot count all the concerts. The only one I got to specifically choose was, oh, you went to see One Direction? Aww. I was like the only person in my friend group who wasn't into One Direction. Like, because that's the thing, it's like, I liked pop music, but only if it was like Kylie. I was never into like boy bands. I liked bands, like, that were, like, playing their own instruments and stuff, but in terms of just, like, groups of boys singing, nah. I had friends who were into One Direction. Before that, the big UK boy bands were, like, McFly and Busted, and I had friends who were into those, but it just didn't do anything for me. As a kid, I liked solo female artists and, like, one girl group that I listened to, which was Girls Aloud. And then as a teen, I liked, like, bands and Vocaloid, and that's an indie game. And then now it's like, I'll listen to anything. What I found weird with my friends is they were like very convinced that they would date the members of One Direction. That's the, like, I'm like, I never made fun of them for liking One Direction. I was just like, like, that they got a bit too creepy about it. That they genuinely were like, no, I'm gonna, like, got, like, genuinely angry when one of them would start dating someone. I'm like, one, you're a child. If they dated you, they should be in jail. And two, even if you're an adult, they're not gonna date a creepy fan like you. I'm not a huge BTS fan, but it's the only boy band I was ever into. Oh, I'm now a huge BTS. Ah, okay. I was into it was weird as someone who like got into K-pop in like 2009, 2010 because I got into. Here's what happened. I got into Vocaloid and anime, and someone uploaded a Vocaloid cover of the SHINee song Lucifer, and that's how I discovered K-pop. And that's still like my favorite K-pop song. So back in like 2009, 2010, I was listening to SHINee, Girls' Generation, Super Junior, TVXQ, and then a couple of years after that, Gangnam Style happened, and then all of a sudden everyone was aware of K-pop, and it was like, oh, this is strange. I couldn't tell anyone I listened to music in Korean before because they found it weird. Sorry. And then like Gangnam Style died down and everyone forgot about it, and I was still listening to K-pop, and then I was still into Girls' Generation. I got into VIX. I like a bunch. I was more like, how I've always been with music is I listen to songs more than I listen to specific artists. So I just had like bunches of random songs by loads of random different people on my playlists. Leilani, thank you so much for the first time chat. Thank you for hopping in with my VIX song. I loved Hide is my favorite VIX song. Because I'm a goth. Because I'm edgy like that. Also, as someone who then later in life got into European musicals, like Elizabeth Das Musical, and then was looking at like foreign productions of Elizabeth, which is an Austrian-German musical, and then finding out that in 2019, Leo from VIX played De Todd, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? By the time Chained Up came out, I was not really then I fell out of K-pop, and then I started listening to K-pop again in like 2014, and it's still people were becoming a bit more aware, but I wouldn't say it became like, I listened to BTS like in the early days, and then once obviously we start hitting 2019, 2020, BTS are taking over the world by this point. And by that point, I wasn't listening to K-pop anymore. I still haven't listened to any K-pop. Like, all my K-pop knowledge is, like, from 2015, 2014. I don't have any clue what bands are still together in the present day. I know BTS is still together, but I haven't listened to any K-pop since, like, 2019. Because I was really into it, because one of my friends at uni was also really into K-pop, so we would talk about it a lot. And then I graduated uni and was depressed. And then I just kind of didn't listen to music for a while, and then I just never got back into K-pop. I still liked the songs that I liked, but, yeah. Oh god, I've got to do one drawing before we end stream. And then I'll play like maybe a couple clips from the concerts and decide which one we might. Maybe I guess I'll stream a concert in Discord. Like, no one has to join in. If no one wants to join, I'll just watch it on my own. That's not. My opacity's all light low. Let's try and make this just like a little sketch, because I also would like to eat food, and it is almost 8 PM. I mean, I don't know if I'll necessarily put it up to a vote, but it's like whatever appeals. So like, it'll either be the Kylie concert, And if you guys like it, then I'll stream all the other Kylie concerts. I have them all on DVD. Don't think that I don't. I have like 7 different Kylie concerts on DVD. And I have the Fever tour on both DVD and VHS. You don't understand how much. That's right, because he bought it on VHS first and then he bought it on DVD. I still have, no, I don't have a VCR anymore. That's not the point. You think I could get rid of my prized possession of my VHSs of the Kylie Minogue Fever tour and the original 1995 production of Riverdance with Michael Flatley, which they've never released on DVD. It only exists on I mean, you can watch it on YouTube now, some put it on YouTube, but the 96 version they put on DVD, but the original 95 version, which has like some different songs in it and different cast, is only on the original VHS. And alongside my VHS of the 1970s Willy Wonka movie, and my VHS of Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase. Those are my 4, and my VHS of Old Bear and Friends, which is my favourite like kids show that I watched growing up. It's like a stop motion thing with bears. That's my 5 VHS. No, I don't. When I move out, maybe I'll treat myself and get a VCR. But I'm sure I could find all that. Like, I'm sure I can find all those videos online. Like, and I'm sure, like, I know some of them exist on DVD. But it's like, yeah, but that's not the point. I watched that Riverdance VHS. It might not even work anymore based on how many times I fucking watched it. And I would fast forward to, like, my favourite few tracks, and then my mum would be like, you've got to rewind it. You can't take out the VCR before you rewind it to the beginning, and I'm like, but next time I watch it, I'm just gonna come back for the Russian dances. That's not true. I liked Irish dances. I'd watch it all the way through more often, but sometimes I would just fast forward to the Russian dances as a kid. So I feel like I already did know that Bay knew what Riverdance was, but I'm still like, I can't believe you fucking know what Riverdance was, because it's just like a UK thing. Riverdance is an Irish dance show that was first ever shown as the like halftime show for the Eurovision Song Contest when it was hosted in Ireland in 1994. The Eurovision Song Contest is a song contest that happens in Europe every year. It's still going today, where all different countries in Europe send forth a singer or band to compete and represent them. And then whoever wins gets to host the song contest the next year. It was done as like the like halftime show, and it was hosted in Ireland. They did like this traditional Irish dance, which for those who don't know, there's soft shoe and there's hard shoe Irish dancing. So soft shoe uses soft shoes, they're like little almost like ballet pumps, but without any kind of wood at the end to do. There's no on point in Irish dancing. And then there's hard shoe Irish dancing, which is, yes, similar to tap dancing in that the shoes have the tippy taps on the bottom and they make tippy taps when they do the dancing. But it's a completely different style of dancing to tap dancing. But it makes the tippy tap sounds. And so they did like a 6-minute piece for the Eurovision halftime act, because every country has to do their own original act during like the halftime bits between when all the acts are done, but before the voting period starts and people like reveal who the winner is, the host country has to put on like a little show. So Ireland did Riverdance, and it got a standing ovation, which is not normal for halftime shows in Eurovision. And they were like, fuck yeah, okay, we could make this into a full show. And so they did. And the original version featured, well, and even the versions that tour today. Some of the songs are different, but overall it's like soft shoe Irish dancing, hard shoe Irish dancing. They have a tap dancing segment with tap dancers. They have a traditional Spanish like flamenco dancer, which also some of that dancing includes tippy tapping. And they have singing as well. There's no plot to Riverdance. There are dance shows that have plots, like ballets, or like Michael Flatley, who originally was one of the choreographers in Riverdance and the lead male dancer. He left to start making his own Irish dance shows, which do like his Lord of the Dance Feet of Flames has a plot. It's like a kind of fairy tale kind of plot. Riverdance doesn't have a plot. It's just like, here's a bunch of cool dance pieces and some singing. I fucking watched the shit out of that VHS. My dad put the VHS in some machine so that he could make a cassette recording of it, so I could have the soundtrack, and I still have the cassette tape that my dad made for me. I've watched Riverdance with Lucio and Julia on Discord, but I would also happily show Riverdance to everyone. And I did promise them that I'd also show them Lord of the Dance Feet of Flames. I say Lord of the Dance Feet of Flames because originally it was called Lord of the Dance, and then he did an extended version that he renamed to Feet of Flames. And then he kept performing the extended edition, which was called Feet of Flames, but he renamed it back to Lord of the Dance. So I'm saying Lord of the Dance / Feet of Flames. They're technically different shows, but like they've kind of blended into one by this point. It was like Lord of the Dance, and then he made an extended version when he performed outside in Hyde Park. And then he went back to doing Lord of the Dance, the less extended version, but still kept some of the Feet of Flames pieces of music in it. So then it's like kind of like this like anyway. I hope 2000 is gonna look cute with my little pixel art eye style. I hope so. Well, can't give him a little mouth. But yeah, I would happily, put stream Riverdance again. No, I don't think tonight, but for sure, if they ever wanted to like relive the memories. I love tap dancing. Honestly, it's like, I think it's because I watched Riverdance so much as a kid. I love any dancing that includes tippy taps. The tippy tap sounds are just the best brain juice that I could possibly be given. It just the tapping sound, like so many of my favorite musicals that I love to watch for fun are like Some Like It Hot, which is a new musical that's still on Broadway at the moment, I think, yeah. Which also just recommend for like the LGBT, like it's based on the Marilyn Monroe movie. However, and you're like, oh no, so it's a story about two guys dressing up as women and pretending to be women. Isn't that like a dangerous story in this day and age? Yeah. However, like the Broadway show changed it, so one of the guys who is, they witness like a gang shooting, a little gangster pew pew, because it's set in like the 20s. And so they have to like they have to like go undercover and escape and go on the run, and they disguise themselves as women to join this all-female band. However, if you watch the new Broadway show based on it, one of the men who goes undercover as a woman is trans, played by a non-binary actor, and the character themselves, as they're undercover, realizes that they do not identify as a man, and actually they do identify. It's not explicitly stated whether or not the character of Daphne is non-binary or a trans woman. It's not, their label's not specified, but they have a whole song about like trans joy. And I was like, I fucking love this musical. And it has like not just like really good tap numbers, but something that isn't on the cast album. Because I watched a bootleg of it and I'm like, that's not on the cast album. There's a 10-minute tap dance chase sequence when the cops show up at the end. It's like 10 minutes of the, like, they're not singing, it's just tapping. It's so good. But I Anything Goes, 42nd Street, Something Rotten. Bae, I will absolutely, like, I can't show it, like, in, like, big groups. I've shown it to Julia before. I would... I would be okay with, like, doing a little show. I don't think that would go, because it's, like, I think sharing it with the whole Discord might go against the wishes of the person who recorded it. But, like, but I think showing it with just, like, you and Julia and Lucio would be okay, because it's like, yeah, well, like, imagine that you're coming over to my house and we're having a movie night. There's nothing wrong with that, right? I think there's an NFT. I was gonna say NFT date. Not that kind of NFT. Within musical theatre trading, NFT means not for trade, which means not non-fungible fucking shit. NFT within musical trading means not for trade. Meaning, and normally there's a date, so it's like, it's just to protect the person who recorded it, being like, please don't trade this video and put it more out there in the world until Like, you can get it directly from the person who recorded it, but other than that, it's like, please don't trade it or put it out there until, like, 2 months, 3 months after I've recorded it, because the close, like, if that gets leaked close to when they recorded it, the cops might be able to figure out who recorded it. And then that's a problem, because it is illegal to record musicals. So, it's mostly, it's not like they're being mean, it's just to protect them. I'm like, I don't want to get anyone in trouble if I share it with the whole Discord and anyone screenshots it, because, like, that's not allowed to be out there, you know? But for sure, maybe in, like, I'll have to check the date on it. If there's a date on it, then one day, I would love to stream it for the whole Discord, but I just want to make sure I'm not getting anyone in trouble, you know? Some musicals have a lot of there's some tap sequences. Crazy for You has some nice tap sequences. Something Rotten, oh my god. Something Rotten, it's not like the other musicals which are like old school Hollywood. I mean, Something Rotten's new. Not Something Rotten, Jesus. Something Like It Hot's a new musical. The music's by, Mark Sherman and the other man that's not Mark Sherman. Fuck, it's the same composing team behind, musicals such as Catch Me If You Can, which was based on the movie with Tom Hanks on it. It's weird that they made that into a stage musical with Aaron Tveit. More well known as the composers behind Hairspray. So I wasn't sure what to expect of them doing a very jazzy old Hollywood style musical, but boy do they do it well. I can't believe I forgot the other guy's name. I feel so bad. Mark Sherman and the guy who's not Mark Sherman. I don't remember his name, but it's the composers of Hairspray. But that's made to be like an old-style Hollywood musical, and then like Anything Goes is from what is originally from the 20s, and like 42nd Street is from the 80s, but again is based on music. It literally uses pre-existing music from the 20s. And then Crazy for You, which I think was done in the 80s or 90s, but uses music from old Gershwin musicals from the 20s. Whereas, like, Something Rotten is not trying to be... Something Rotten is amazing. It's got Christian Bale in it, so it has to be amazing. God, I didn't expect to fall for him so hard as Shakespeare. So, yeah, so it's, like, set in Shakespeare times. It's not a big jazzy musical, it just has a couple big numbers, and two of the characters have, like, a dance-off, but, like, while tap dancing. Maybe I'll play a little bit of it before we end stream. So, it's the plot of Something Rotten. It's a comedy musical. It's set in Shakespearean times, and it's like, what if during Shakespearean times, you know, Shakespeare's like, what if Shakespeare was like basically thought of like a rock star, like he's got all these fans and stuff, but that's not so. But he's almost like portrayed as like the villain of the piece, but not really. Like he's just like got an ego, and I'm like, why not? He's Shakespeare. He deserves to have an ego. It's tough from the perspective of this other guy who really wants to be a playwright, but no one like pays him any attention because everyone's just in love with Shakespeare, so he hates Shakespeare. So he goes to like a fortune teller. He's like, I want to try and use like a fortune teller to predict what Shakespeare's next play will be. To look into the future, see what Shakespeare's next play will be, and I'll write it before he has the chance. Like, basically stealing his idea. And this is gonna sound like such a stupid plot. So, the guy, like, looks into the future, and he's like, I'm seeing a word, because it ends in, like, L-E-T, like, L-E-T, like, it's, omelette. That's it. It's, he tries, so he's like, I don't know if he's a real psychic or, like, a hack, so I don't know, he's, like, half saying the word Hamlet, but he can't make it out, so he thinks it's the word omelette. So... But the whole number where he's, like, looking into the future, it not only does he see that Shakespeare's next hit is gonna be Hamlet, but accidentally mistakes it for the word omelette, he looks so far into the future that he's like, oh my god, in the future, people are gonna watch a thing called musicals, and it's gonna be, like, people talking, and then for no reason, they're gonna, like, break into song, but, like, some of them are gonna be, like, so serious that they actually have no talking at all, it's just song. And the other guy's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, that's what you should do. Like, plays, in the future, plays aren't going to be the most popular thing. It's going to be musicals. You could write the first musical. So he's going to write Shakespeare's Omelette as a musical, and the plot is like him. It's really good, though. It's a really good show. Christian Bale won a Tony Award for playing Shakespeare. Like, okay, Christian Bale... Oh, bless him. He's so sweet. He played Emmett in the Legally Blonde musical, so those of you who watch that with me know him as a very sweet little guy. But like, he's like really fucking hot as Shakespeare. Like, he's wearing eyeliner, and it's like, it's really hot. That, it awoke something in me, I think. I don't believe one of his 2 Tony Awards wasn't for fucking... Not for Legally Blonde, but he also... Falsettos, he plays Marvin in Falsettos, which is such a serious, dramatic role. And then he's like such a baby boy in, It's Hard, it's really, really hard. Yeah, Hard to Be a Bard is such a good song. Like, I watched him perform that and I'm like, this is Emmett? Oh, my life's changing. Because he's got Marvin in Falsettos, which is a much more, like, serious musical. I mean, it's a comedy, but it's also about... I don't want to trigger anyone, but it is also like a serious drama, and there's tragedy in it as well. And so for him to be able to, like, he's a good dramatic actor as well, and fucking breaks my heart in Falsettos. And then, like, something rotten, and I'm like, oh no, now I'm having confusing feelings. And then he's also in Some Like It Hot. And I'm like, oh god! Like, other than Drew Sarich, Christian Bale is, like, my other favourite musical theatre actor. I mean, fuck, they made him be in- he was in the fucking cursed, silly- I've talked about this production before. The Broadway production of the Willy Wonka musical, which is like a weird abomination, where they made it- when they transferred it to Broadway, they made it way too fucking dark that, like, kids couldn't enjoy it. And they, like- oh, they changed- it was- yeah. But he played Willy Wonka in it. And he was like, pretty much any critiques of that musical, people's like, it's shit, but Christian Bale was good though. I felt so bad. I feel like he don't look so cute because I didn't give him his big old eyes, but that's just not how I draw eyes normally. Let's give him some big old eyes. Let's do it not in my chibi style. Oh boy, it's shit, don't watch it. So it opened on the West End in the UK, and it did, here's the thing to understand with Willy Wonka. In the UK, the book is much more famous than the Gene Wilde movie, and in the US, the movie's much more popular, so, over here, it didn't do great. It didn't do great, but it mostly had original songs, but they did include Pure Imagination. When it went over to the States, they were like, well, okay, we can't have it set in London, because it's so... Some of the characters are meant to be so specifically British, and to the point where I feel like it only really works if some of them are British, especially, Veruca. If Veruca's not Brit, like, Veruca has to be the most posh, little shit British kid. Like, it only works if she's, like, real fucking pot, like... Anyway. That's just my opinion. But, no, it's like, but at least the movie's like charming, and when even though it like is scary. Don't get me wrong. There's no knowing where we're going. Boat scene also terrified me, but like, yes, it went over to the States, and they were like, well, we need to make it more like the movie. We need to put Candyland in it, otherwise people aren't going to enjoy it. So they put like more songs in from the movie, and then they changed it so that all the adults apart from Charlie are played by adult actors, and Charlie's the only one played by a child actor. And then instead of Veruca like just kind of like falling down the spoilers, Veruca meets her end by falling down the chute. Whether you've seen a version where they are squirrels or a version where it's geese, you know the scene. She falls down the chute, the garbage chute, whatever, right? Not in the Broadway version. They were like falling down a hole. We can't have her fall down a hole, that's boring. Let's have her crawling up this escalator, and then the actress is gonna hide off screen, and then... Yes. Oh, people... Oh, I didn't expect the geese was the thing that people were gonna get annoyed about. They're gonna be confused about. Yeah, so I forget which is which. So there's the squirrels cracking nuts, and there's the geese laying eggs. One of that is the Tim Burton one with Johnny Depp as Willy Wonka, and the other one is the Gene Wilder movie with him as Willy Wonka. I don't remember which one is which. And which one is in the books either. Okay, so I'm gonna say that the squirrel is the Gene Wilder one, the geese golden eggs is the Johnny Depp one. I think it's squirrels in the book though. Tim Burton is okay. Gene Wilder is the that's right. So squirrels is Johnny, because I was gonna say I thought the Johnny Depp one did the book accurate. Yes. So the geese with the eggs is the Gene Wilder version. Squirrels and the nuts is the Tim Burton, and also the book. In the book, it's the squirrels. It's not geese in the book. The book is the squirrels, because in the musical, it's squirrels. And this is kind of this ballet thing where she's dancing with the squirrels. Also, for some reason, the Broadway version made her Russian. But instead of, like, falling down the garbage chute, the squirrels rip her limb from limb. The way that it's done on stage is that she's, like, running away, and then she, like, falls, and they quickly, like, switch her around with, like, a mannequin. And so then the squirrels pull her legs and arms off. We've talked about this on stream before. It's never a good reaction when I tell people this. So, kids were scared of the musical. So, that's what I mean by it was darker than it. Yeah, I feel like that's a different level than there's no knowing where we're going. So, but it also just like the songs and the writing just people liked Pure Imagination and Candyland, but all the original songs people were like they're kind of boring, so it didn't do well. And then since then it's been on tour. It was on tour in the UK this last year. I still don't think it did well. They changed the Oompa Loompas on this tour to be robots instead of people, which I'm like, I don't mind that change because there's always very weird and racist origins and implications with the Oompa Loompas, so I don't mind making them robots, because then it even fits with Willy Wonka being so isolated and not around people that instead of having workers, he just made robots. I think that fits for him. But other than that, the current tour didn't do very well either. Yeah, the Ruka's Nutcracker Suite's a wild thing. I mean, I don't want to ruin the well, I was gonna say I don't want to ruin the book for anyone, but I'm like, I'm fucking not ruining the book. Oh well, maybe people outside of the UK who aren't as familiar with Roald Dahl as an author and his collection of works don't know that he was a massive fucking anti-Semite. Sorry to ruin your image of him. But, like, I was like, maybe I shouldn't ruin your image of him. I'm like, no, he's a piece of shit. I don't fucking give a shit. So, before the book was published, the Oompa Loompas were originally just African men, and then people were like, hey, Roll, I don't think you can write that. And he was like, oh, okay, I'll change them to a made-up people called Oompa Loompas. So it was never published with them being Africans, but that, yeah. So it's better if they're, like, yeah, make them robots. I'm sorry if you didn't know, he said some terrible shit. I mean, and I didn't know to the extent of how bad. I always knew he was an anti-Semite, but like... I was watching someone's review, like, talking about the Wonka movie, and how we don't, which, if people aren't aware of the Wonka movie that's coming out, with Timothy Chalamet as Willy Wonka, as like this backstory where Willy Wonka is Timothy Chalamet. No one wants- who wants that? I don't want that. Willy Wonka was never young. I'm sorry, he's permanently like a 40-year-old man. No, he's just a crazy old man. He's never been a child. I don't like the idea that he's ever been any other age. It just looks so- and also like, the book is meant to be a critique on, like, capitalism, really, and, like, I mean, one, it's like a moral tale for kids, right? Like, don't be a shit kid, and don't be greedy and stuff, but it's also, like, looking at, like, corporations and stuff. It's a good video. I can't remember the name of the guy who made the video that I watched, but I'm like, yeah. And how bad, and because, like, Wonka, like, fired all of his staff, and how you've got this really rich factory and this really rich man, and then you've got, like, Charlie's family living in the same area, you know. But I'm gonna call him Timothy Challenger from now on. Yeah. Sorry, I started thinking about Timothy Chalamet as Wonka, and now I don't remember what my point was in bringing it up. Oh, I hate that it's a movie that's happening. Nobody asked for this. Nobody. Oh, it's because, yeah, I was watching that video and he quoted something that Roald Dahl had said, and I was like, oh my god, that's so worse than... Like, I knew, but I'd never seen any quotes from him about his beliefs, and I'm like, oh, that's, like, the worst thing I've ever heard. So... Shall I call it Toothless in now? I might not. I think that might be because we're running out of time for me to eat. I don't know. I could do it real. If I can call it while I show you guys the video, which I think we're gonna have a little journey, and I will show you a couple clips from the concerts, and then maybe you guys can pick which one you might want to watch with me a bit later once I've grabbed some foods. And I'll do some drawing because I'm working on some prints at the moment that I haven't been sharing because I don't want to share them till they're all done. But first, you guys want to watch the nice, terrible... Oh, I'm gonna show you guys Veruca's Nutcracker Suite. I just imagine, like, poor kids being like, we're gonna shoot Willy Wonka on stage, and then they... I mean, like, it's pretty well done. The one thing that I do, I'm like, ooh, with a Willy Wonka musical, is the quick change they do at the beginning. So instead of doing the whole... When Willy Wonka's introduced, instead of him, like, slowly hobbling down with the cane, they do still have him come out in this, like, with this, like, wig and, like, very, like, tattered coat. And then they do, like, a quick... So it's on with, I assume, magnets. I assume it's magnets. And there's strings attached to the back. And what they do is they just, like, pull the strings back as the spotlight comes down on him. And just like that, like, on stage, like, the costume changes. And I'm like, oh, that's one of my favorite quick changes. Wow, YouTube isn't loading. I thought I already had a YouTube tab open. Come on, little computer, you can do it. I love that it's called Veruca's Nutcracker Suite because, like, they are doing ballet and also squirrels, nuts. But, like, I don't know, they could just adapt, like, a new... I don't know who's craving another Roald Dahl adaptation. But also there's books that haven't been done. Why do we want a Willy Wonka backstory? No! Why do a Willy Wonka backstory when the book sequel exists? That's right, those of you who, like, don't live in the UK and so don't get bombarded with this shit as a child. Oh, if you were not aware of the existence of the sequel, Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator, where Willy Wonka's like, come on, Charlie and family, come in my great glass elevator. It is literally an elevator that's made of glass. And it, like, shoots off into space. It, like, goes up so high they go into space and then they land on an alien planet and they make friends with you. Why don't you adapt that book? Think we can be done with that? Hey, look, Angel, if you're ever uncomfortable with anything, like, talk about on stream, you're welcome to step away. But it is my stream and I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about. If I make anyone uncomfortable, you are more like, I will not get offended if anyone needs to take a step away from stream at any point. Because if anything or anyone I talk about that makes you uncomfortable. But... Oh, okay, I thought you were telling me to shut up. Sorry, I didn't know what you meant. I didn't know you- I thought when you said we can be done with it, I thought you wanted me to, like, stop talking. I didn't know that you meant, like, you were saying, can Hollywood be done with Roald Dahl, please? You said we, and I thought you meant we as in me. Oh, it's okay, I misunderstood. I don't have a good brain. I'm not sure if I can show you guys, because I'll tell you what, YouTube sure ain't. Sure ain't. Maybe we just call it Toothless instead. What colours is Toothless? Like a dark. Well, what the hell is that? That scared me. What is happening? Okay, I got it. All of a sudden something was like rattling because the fan is making my desk vibrate all of a sudden, and something, I guess, shifted slightly, and so it started rattling. I'm like, I need to move whatever that is. I don't know if the mic was picking it up. It was one of my crystals in one of my crystal jars. It was making it rattle around with. I say jars. I have like some glassware that I bought to put my crystals in, so one of them's like a little glass, like, it's like glass, but it's like in the shape of like a little like wicker basket, but it's glass. That has some bracelets and conkers in, because why not? And then I have a little dish, and then I have like a big glass, like, I don't know what to call this. Like a glass, but almost like what you'd made, like it's got like a stem, and it's like a glass, but it's like massive, like thin and wide, that you might put like a little dessert thing in. It's full of crystals. Something happened and the crystals were unhappy and they were making scary noises. I think this is the one we watched last time. I'm considering it's called Ruka's Not Cracker Sweet, but so much better, so I'm like, is this an edit or is this actually the scene? I'm gonna disable desktop sound because this thing's probably gonna start and be like really loud. So that makes it like dead silent. I'm sorry, you can probably hear the fan a lot more now. This looks like the right video. And I did warn you guys that for some reason they made her Russian. It's playing and I can't make it stop. Okay. It's not Christian Ball in this video as Wonka, sadly. I hate when I click pause on a YouTube video and then it's like, yep, it's paused, and then it's like, it's clearly not paused. I can hear it. It is playing right now. Okay. My PC is not made for this much happening to it all at once. No, not full screen. Cinema mode, please. Full screen. No! The full screen button wasn't there before I clicked on the cinema mode! Fuck you! Yeah, the scrolls. I can't... pause it? It's this size now. So just please. Okay, well, someone's edited text on top of this version, but what can you do? It's squirrels. Well, it's been funky. I guess we'll just try and watch it, and I won't try and colour Toothless in at the same time. I'll move Toothless over here. How about that? How about that? Will you like that? Twitch. It's not Twitch's fault. But I'll blame him. I mean, so... I'm sure Twitch has done something. I'm so sorry for what I am about to show. But this is my stream, and if I don't use it to curse you with knowledge... You know what, maybe I'll colour Toothless in while I did like the watch party concert. I think maybe it's just gonna have to go in the background. Uh-oh, she was told that she couldn't own a squirrel. Make sure it doesn't blast everyone's ears off. It's a squirrel! Oh, you're a squirrel! Is this the quality of it, or has YouTube died on me? Okay, yeah, YouTube was just being a little bit of a... was a bit better. Choices were made in this show. I like the idea of it being a ballet. I like the pun on the nutcracker. That's fine. I love ballet, so I'm always down for a little bit of dancing. But the why is she Russian? Why is she wanting the tushies? I don't mind the idea, I just don't like the execution. Fine with the idea of like, let's make it like a parody of like the nutcracker, fine. But the execution, I don't know, man. Especially this bit where it's parodying, this choreography specifically is parodying the Sleeping Beauty ballet. So we're like, oh, you know, I'm like, oh, that's parodying the Sleeping Beauty choreography right there. I love ballet, but like, oh man. Cursor could the holiday. You can watch anything you want, babe. Well, yes, yeah, the Will Opera House, the Queen of Hearts. Yes, the Queen of Hearts dance from the Alice in Wonderland ballet is also a parody of the Tartadage from the Alice in Wonderland ballet is a parody also of the Adagio from Sleeping Beauty. You know the Alice in Wonderland ballet is one of my favorite ballets. That and Matthew Bourne's Swan Lake. I've never met anyone else who knows about that ballet. Oh, it's getting scary now. I bought the DVD of that ballet and then they put fucking, from the Royal Opera House's website, because, you know, it's, I love that they record all of their operas and ballets and release them on DVD so no one has to bootleg them. But they put fucking copy protection on it, which means you can't rip it to your PC. Okay, now she's switched out with a mannequin. Don't get scared, guys. She's a mannequin now. She's a mannequin now. But if you're a child in the audience and you're like 6 years old, uh-oh! Uh-oh! The one in the middle is holding up her head. Uh-oh! It's her fucking decapitated head. Oh, Timmy, you better cover your eyes. Parents complained. Can you imagine why? And you're just like, oh, they're having a dance. Oh my god, they ripped her head off. Oh my goodness. You know how at the end of Willy Wonka it's implied the kid, who knows if the kids are dead, like you see them walk out and they're all like fucked up now? I guess in this version, Brooke has not shrunk or a blueberry or been stretched or chocolate. I guess Ruka's just dead. Oh my god. Look, just because I said, like, it didn't do well, doesn't mean it's necessarily, like, not a fun watch. Can I show you guys a bit from Something Rotten? Because this is fun. One. Should we show this before? This performance was like, Obama jump scare warning. They did this performance for Obama. Oh, Christian Bale. So this is him as William Shakespeare. He does have also like a kind of rock star song thing. This isn't that one. This is him complaining about having writer's block.
Rewards of seeing young
It's Kristen Chenoweth.
people at the theaters, watching them
Who doesn't love her?
discover familiar subjects presented a new and exciting way, like in Leather. Whether it's reimagined interpretations of classic plays or clever new inventions.
I don't know how.
like
I'm sorry,
Magma.
Christian. You're an icon, but the fucking British accent, the eyeliner. I love his costume. He's such gender in this.
My days are so busy, it's making me dizzy. There's so much I gotta do. It's lunches and meetings and poetry readings and endless interviews. Gotta pose for a portrait and how I'd have brought it there for eternity. Then it's off to the inn with my innkeeper friend wants to name a drink after me. Then it's back to my room where I resume my attempt to write a hit. Just me and my beer and the terrible fear that I might be.
It is very gender. He has longer hair in the show. Because I guess this is before it grew out, or maybe a bit after. But with a bit longer hair, it's. I might, you know what? I'll show you. I'll try and find actually what the staging looks like. We'll do that. We'll do that after, because I'll show you chronologically. This is what they performed at the Tony Awards. If you're a musical theatre fan, you can play a game. Hey, Christian again. Count as many musical references as you can. So this is Nostradamus trying to predict what Shakespeare's next big hit's going to be for Nick. Please stop. So that Nick can write a better play than Shakespeare and become like the next big hit because he hates Shakespeare. Something Rotten deserved more love. It's kind of been forgotten about. I want it to come to the UK.
Most fantastic thing in the theater will be musicals, which appears to be a play when a dialogue.
This is a shortened version of what actually happens in the musical because this is the performance for the Tony Awards. Time for someone to hit follow. Budding Archivist, thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. I'm gonna end streams. We were drawing a little and chatting a bit. And then we've just got distracted from topic to topic, and now I'm showing people some musical stuff because I was talking about this musical because Bay was mentioning tap dancing, and then I was like, oh, Something Rotten's got an interesting use of tap dancing because it has the dance off, and I will show the dance off, but I just wanted to show this first so that people appreciated Something Rotten. And I'm gonna end stream, then I'm gonna grab something to eat, and then I'll pop in Discord and we'll watch. So you can come watch a concert with me if you want. I'll probably just be chilling in there. But thank you so much. If you want to let me know any nickname or pronouns, let me know. And if instead you prefer to lurk, that's also fine. I'm sorry that this is what we don't always just watch music. Well, it's happened a lot. I hope you enjoy what you're about to watch. It's this guy trying to explain musicals to someone else in the Shakespearean period, and by doing so, he does a big musical number with a bunch of musical references. Some people think it's like too cheesy and too silly, because there's so many musical references. Is it just fun? Also, like visual gags. Some of them are they literally sing a line from that musical or a line to the melody, and some of them are like little jingles in the background in the instrumental of the music that pop in and out that you can only really notice if you're really listening for them. Oh, if you've heard it before, but then yeah, this whole version, that's a shortened version of the song as well for the Tonys, so I'll pop that open in another tab, because what I want to show you guys, I'm gonna try and think what the song's called, is the dance-off. Ooh, and what's the song called? I might just have to scroll through and hope it pops up. It happens after that song, after he's starting to make his new musical omelette.
Hail, Prince.
Oh, thank you for the posture check. Is it in bottoms? It's bottoms gonna be on top, that's right. But they did perform it like on like a Good Morning type show. So there is like a actual proper filmed version of them. There we go. In costume doing it. So this is after he's doing a musical and it's being a success. Whoa, that was loud.
No more Mr. Anonymous.
Sorry?
No more world that is Nick Bottomless. My name will be synonymous.
His surname's Bottom, by the way. His name's Nick Bottom, the character. It's okay, it's been 4 hours. Oh god, you want me to do squats? But the pain thing I mentioned. Okay, I'll try. It's fine, it's not gonna be painful for me to do them.
Oh, it's gonna be great, gonna be great. Everywhere I go, they will love me so. Hail my name, oh, it's gonna be great, gonna be
Two,
great.
five, 1, 3, 4. These aren't proper squats. 5. I haven't moved in hours. Like, it's not fun to move at the moment.
You're just embarrassing me.
I said 2 hours, it's fine. It is almost 9 PM, so I know I want to make dinner. I might just have to have a sandwich without any cooked things in it, because I might not be able... My parents don't like me using the oven after a certain time. But it's fine, I'll just make a sandwich with salad in. Here we go, look at him! Fast.
Hello, Will. I knew you wouldn't go down without a fight.
The top's in there. Thou
Surely
surely
doth
doth
jest.
jest. I say on my honor
On
here,
as I
doth
do.
trust.
Like a quote in Shakespeare.
Your rhyming couplet that is so 1580s.
Oh yeah?
Here we go. Bay, I hope you're ready.
If you wanna make it to the top, then you're gonna have to go through me. 'Cause on the top is where I live, and I will not be giving up that easily. So there.
Oh man, I have been waiting for this moment for so long. I'm gonna enjoy it when I knock you off your perch.
Oh no, you won't.
Oh yes, I will.
Oh no, you won't.
Oh yes, I will.
Oh no, you won't.
Oh yes, I will.
Oh no, you won't. My accomplishments are much more accomplished than yours.
In your dreams, I am the best.
You can't be the best because I am the best. I have written 12 plays, and each one is a testament to my great skill. I am the will, and I wrote Taming of the Shrew, and Richard 3, and Richard 2, and Henry's 4, and 5, and 6, and Titus and Andronicus. And oh, did I forget Romeo and Juliet?
Well, I had just written the thing
Do
that
it,
the
babe.
critics are calling the greatest thing they've ever seen. The people are loving it, can't get enough of it, everyone, even including the Queen. She recently invited me to her castle where she knighted me, and privately she told me that you're not any good, not any good, not any good, not any good, and she told me that all of your plays make her vomit, and nothing's as good as my musical omelet.
Wait a minute. You wrote Omelet?
Oh my, how the tide has turned. Let's review.
Wait a minute.
What have we learned? See, you were here, but now we've swapped, so kiss this bottom. I'm on the top. Yeah. Right where I wanna be. Yeah, this bottom's gonna be on top. I like it up here. I'm enjoying the view. Yeah, this bottom's gonna be on top. Yeah, this bottom's gonna be on top.
Wasn't tapping in the skirt that big. God, I know I said a concert. Now you're making me want. No, if we do a Something Rotten watch party, it's got to be announced like a week in advance so people can know about it, so people can turn up. Why are all these louder than the last one? What if tap ballet point? Ballet is so cool. I was forced into ballet class when I was like 5, and all the girls there bullied me, and the teacher was really mean, and I quit after a couple weeks, and then I never did dancing again. But I wish I had a nice class, and then maybe, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm not built for it. I don't know. I wasn't that good, but I only quit because because I got bullied there. But you know, who knows if things had been different. Because I love musical theatre. I love the idea of like dancings and stuffs. Hang on. Julia's on her lunch break, so I have to tell her that I love her. Okay. Now we can go back. Cause like, but here's the thing, like, as a little kid in my room, I used to, okay, one, as a teen, as a way of exercise, I used to learn, like, K-pop dance choreographies, but then as a little kid, I used to try and pretend to do river dance in my room, and then, shall we say, I've got very discouraged through my entire life from dancing, not just because of the girls in my class, but shall we say, certain female family members who have made me feel very embarrassed, and also, like, fat-shamed, even though, like, I'm not overweight, but, like, in their eyes. So dancing's hard. It's hard for me to ever do that again, or in front of anyone. Because someone made shitty comments to me my whole life about it. Even with me just doing it in my own room. And I still live with that person, so you decide who it is. Anyway, Hot Shakespeare! Join my Patreon, you can help me move out. And then I can dance again. Oh no, I'm just a joke. It's a joke. I might be losing it. It's hard. It's really, really hard. It's just a song about writer's block. That's what this song is. And also, oh, poor him, he's famous.
It's hard to be the bard. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. There's only so much of me to go around. I got so many fans with so many demands. I can't hardly go take a piss. You in a freak of the autograph seeker. I want a piece of this. Of course, when I wear I'm like Jesus. I swear it's a burden, but I suffer through it. It's all part of the game. The traffic's a flame. I love it.
I'm glad he got to be in something once, so we actually like a very classic jazzy tap musical. Because he's got the skills for it. Do it, he's gonna do it. There it is! It's sexy, but it's hard, guys. It's hard to be the bard, baby.
Made me famous, but being famous is just so much more fun. You see, what people just don't understand is that writing's demanding, it's mentally challenging, and it's a bore, it's a chore. Just sit in a room by yourself and guys hate it, and you're trying to find an opening line of a brilliant idea, and you're bracing the floor and hoping for, just a bit of divine intervention. That one little nugget, that one little spark, and eureka, you find as you're ready to start. So now you can write, right? Wrong, you're not even close. You remember that damn it, your play's gotta be in high adequate stamina. So you write down a word, but
It's not the right words to try a new word, but you hate the new word. Oh, if that isn't me writing.
on the word. Oh, what is it? Where is it? Where is it? What 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 is it, my little friend? What is it? Share your secrets with me. What is it?
So every time here, he just has, basically what he has to do is just act like he's going crazy a little bit. But every single night he'd do something different and just improvise something stupid.
Please stop blowing in my face. Also, just a quick FYI, everyone thinks you're a fraud.
Shut up, mother. Sir?
You asked me information about what the other bottom is writing. Our spy is here with the news.
Did he see me losing it?
He's half blind, sir.
Oh, good, then he only saw half of it. See what it is.
Oh, yeah!
Speak, man, what news?
I saw Nick Bonnemont did. He made a soothsayer to foresee what Shakespeare's greatest play would be.
That sneaky little thief.
Oh no, he knows that Nick saw into the future to steal his own idea.
No, it is. Isn't it?
It's really the worst.
Makes me wonder why I didn't think of that first.
Bruce looking to talk about Eric Penta on the 5-page story. What? Lucio, that's insane.
Alright, Nick Bottom. I think Shakespeare needs to find out what Shakespeare's next big hit will be. 'Cause it's hard! It's hard! Everyone knows
That's my name, I can't help it, it's so freaking hard. I love this silly show. I'll definitely stream it if you guys are interested one day. Not tonight. But we need to put the intro in, but Penta— oh, Lucio, no! I hope you got like extra credit. You should got bonus points. Oh no. So okay, I'll give you guys options and then I'll make myself a sandwich and then we'll come back and we'll watch it. We'll put a concert on in the background. I'll just have to make like a sandwich with something cold in it because my parents will get mad if I turn the oven on now. It's okay, I had lunch late anyway, so to be honest I'm not really that hungry yet. So, but I got fresh bread because we went out earlier and bought, so I got some fresh bread. So, if anyone wants to come immediately, like in like half an hour, who's in Discord and wants to do a little thing, and even if you're not in Discord, hey, let me advertise a couple concerts to you. I think, oh boy, I hope this tour is on YouTube. Julia, hi! Hi! Okay, the whole tour isn't, but clips are. Oh, it is. There it is. I like bread too! I haven't eaten dinner yet. It's almost 9 p.m, but that's okay. I miss you. I'm gonna be sad that I'm spending the evening on my own, so what I'm doing right now is I'm gonna play you guys a clips from a couple different concerts. You guys say which one you want to watch in like 30 minutes, like 20 minutes maybe. I'll go make food. Like, I'll end stream, I'll go make food, I'll come back, we'll watch it in Discord if anyone who wants to come and watch it with me. While I get some drawing done. Oh, I should show Julia what I drew even though he's not coloured in. It's so fresh. We all sorry that you have a stinky 8-hour shift. You'll get through it though. Bye, Angel. Thank you for stopping by. I'm gonna play a couple clips and then you guys can have a little votey vote. I don't know if I should play that. It takes a while for this concert to get going. So this is booked. Dick. It is so all the songs are in Japanese. Apologies, but Atsu Sakurai, the lead singer, is one of my ultimate gender envies. Him and Uwe Kruger is the Todd. That's the gender envy right there. So let me go forward a bit so that we get a bit into the meat. I'll show you a little few clips and then you guys can decide whether you want rock band or whether you want a little pop concert. God, I love this man. I love this. Is my favorite. They did a live album of this concert. It's my favorite album of this. I'm trying to get to the bit just before the curtain drops so you guys can see the stage good. They're behind the curtain at the moment. How spooky. He's so pretty. It's so stupid. I'll drop the links to the videos as well if anyone can't come and wants to go and discover, or doesn't want to watch tonight and just wants to discover the band on their own. Bye, Delilah. Thank you for stopping by. Can I have his hair, please? Let me go through so we can find some. I mean, every song in this is a bop. But like, gender, please. How can this man be this pretty? Wish I had the lip sync. Oh god, I showed you that gif. I don't know. It's. Okay, so there's a clip where he like put some lipstick on. Yeah. That is from a concert. That's from like the 2000s. It is. Ugh, I know from the era, from like what he's wearing and his haircut and stuff, that it's around like 2010. I guess let's just jump through to random points so you guys can hear a few different songs. I love Taboo, this is one of my favourite songs. I can't believe I randomly clicked on Taboo. I love this point of the concert because they do like 3 songs blurred into each. This man is called Atsushi Sakurai. You may have seen him if you've ever got recommend. There's so many pictures of him on Pinterest that people get recommended. So many people are like, oh! When I show him, they're like, oh, I've seen him on Pinterest! He doesn't have long hair anymore, I'm afraid to say. But he's still very pretty. Like, back then he had long hair, and now he has short hair, but he likes wearing dresses, skirts, nail polish, and garters and stockings on stage. So, you know, you win, you lose. You know, it's not got the long hair anymore, but he's become more comfortable in what he wears on stage, so... I love that to transition into the next song. But they're still making music. You might, like, if this style of music for you isn't exactly yours, plenty of people I think would much prefer their more modern rock stuff. They're on, like, Spotify and stuff. I love them. He's got wind blowing on his face, how spooky. Is this Tayuni? I love Tayuni. I've sang Tayuni Koresoka on karaoke before. I can't linger too much. Oh, I have made a lot of booked it gifts though, if you go to my Tumblr. My Empty Masks Tumblr. Kiss Me Goodbye is my favourite song on here, though. It's like the high-waisted pants as well. He's not actually that tall, but for some reason he just looks so tall, but he's like 5'8". I'm like, how can you look so tall and be like 5'8", 5'9"? Honestly, the cameraman, please. I already have a hand king. You don't need to do this to me. I'm gonna say probably not, Lucio, considering BookTik is barely known outside of Japan. Like, there's other Japanese bands who've broken out into the public eye, but BookTik not so much. Like, they only got put on Spotify in the last couple of years. Before then, I was having to listen to them, like, on YouTube. And this one Discord server that I was in. They technically started out as a visual K band. If you like this kind of aesthetic, or if you like men in makeup, I would recommend looking at visual K bands in Japan in the 80s and 90s. Visual K is more like the style of fashion more than the style of music. But most of them are rock bands and metal bands. X Japan is my other favourite visual K band. They're more heavy, they're more metal than Buktik is. And also heartbreaking ballads. And a drummer who's so insane he has to wear a neck brace when he drums because he kept hurting himself from headbanging too much. What the fuck, Yoshiki? That's not Buktik, that's X Japan. Where's Kiss Me Goodbye? That's my favourite song. Here we are. But I can't show you guys all of it. I've sang this on karaoke streams before. Sorry, that's my phone. So we got this. There's option 1. We'll watch both. We'll definitely watch both of these. So option 1 is Pretty Boys. Option 2 is Pretty Girls. And I should have known I was bi way sooner than I did, but I thought everyone was pretty. I didn't know it was that I thought they were attractive, you see. I'm gonna turn off my desktop audio because it looks like it remembers where I last watched it, even though I have the DVD. There are gonna be some flashing lights in this one. And something I mentioned earlier, again, a thing I love with Kylie concerts is often she'll do new arrangements of her songs. So some of the songs on here are arrangements that only exist in this concert. And they're so good. I wish this had a proper live album. I just ripped the audio from the DVD. The intro's kind of long. But you've got to understand, this was like my bi pan omni awakening before I knew we're gonna, but like, you know, it's, she then sheds, and we got Star Wars, we got Volcano Dress. That's all you get. Let's switch screens. I want to make a sandwich. So, those of you who are in the Discord and are down to watch something in like maybe 20 minutes, are you down to watch either of those concerts, and which one would you prefer? Eventually we'll probably watch everything. That's not very helpful. We can watch Japanese hot rock band, or we can watch crazy pop concert. I will not be offended whichever way it goes. I love them both dearly. If anyone's like, I didn't really like the pop stuff, I want to watch the boy, that's fine, or vice versa. Cast your votes. Nah, there's ways you can do polls in here, but I don't actually know how to, so. Or if not, it'll just be me and Lucia. Is anyone like online? I've never streamed till this late. If I raid someone, they're gonna be like, Prince, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you online? It's like more than made for Pretty Boys. We could do Pretty Boys. Lucia spoke first. It doesn't like anyone else. Hey, you know who I could raid? No, I'm not gonna do it. But Stallion's voice actor is live right now. I can't imagine that he has raids turned on, and I'm not. He's signing prints at the moment from people who buy from what the fuck is the service called? Is it Streamly? Is it? You can buy prints of characters he's voiced, and then he'll sign them live on stream and do like a little voice if you want him to like do a voice, and he'll read it out. Mavis is online. Whoa, people who are never online when I stream because I'm so slows. And Mavis is doing a donathon at the moment. Oh, there's so many people online who I never get to raid because I never stream this late. Oh. Fuck, Astro K is online. There's so many people online. Mika's online, Sarah's online. But Mavis is doing a donathon to try and raise some money. So I think let's raid Mavis, and then we'll watch some Pretty Boys. If anyone wants to come join and listen to some Pretty Boys. God, I really need the bathroom, but I also really need to raid. Can I survive? It will not be our being before we raid, we're just gonna raid. So, thank you guys so much for watching. This stream's been a little all over the place because I'm a little bit not that well at the moment. Hopefully will be. We're gonna raid Mavis. They're doing out of the Is it not pronounced Mavis? I am so silly. Have I never heard them say it out loud before? Bay would know better than me. Is it Marvis? And I'm the silly. I've never heard them say their own name before. Now I feel stupid. I've only seen it written down. At least I've never said their name out loud to them. That would be worse. But they haven't been streaming for that long. Whereas everyone else has been streaming for like multiple hours, so I'm like, I don't think they're gonna stop soon. And they, well, they got 29. I know they aren't doing 29 hours in a row, but they still got 29 hours, almost 30 left on their little timer. Let me. How do I do the way that we go? If you are subscribed to me, you can. Hang on, it deleted itself. I was about to copy and. There it is. Okay, if you are subscribed to me, you can copy and paste the message that I just posted in chat. If you are not subscribed to me, you can copy and paste the message that Stream Elements just posted in chat. I'm gonna go on a little raid, and I'm gonna pee. I haven't moved in 4.5 hours. I got very distracted, but that's good because I was sad today, and streaming has really cheered me up and spending time with you guys, and you guys chatting with me and not minding me rambling and going off topic and barely drawing. Is very appreciated. So we're gonna go on a raid. I'll try and chat a little bit in their stream, and then I'll be like, I have to eat and pee and eat and pee. I will not see you. Who knows if I'll see you guys on Friday? As I say, I have a dental appointment in the morning on Friday, so I might be a little out of it or a little upset after that. I'm just not in the mood to stream. Or I might want to stream to take my mind off things. I have no idea. Discord is the best way to know whether or not I'm streaming. Obviously, if I'm not live, then I'm not live. I'm trying to get into the habit of, if I cancel stream, mentioning it, at least on Twitter. But I at least would like to try and stream Saturday next week. I don't think the dentist appointment can go that bad that I won't want to stream on Saturday. So I'll see you guys then. Apart from anyone who wants to watch a little book tick concert with me in like maybe 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you next week, or whenever. Mwah.